We should be online.
On the interwebs.
Manikai Online.
Democracy non-negotiable.
That's right.
That got me. What's the beverage you're sipping tonight, Ari?
Currently coffee, because I already have my energy drink. So, Sometimes I'll like sip a little bit of coffee, a little bit of energy drink,
Just chase it, just wash it down with. Okay, sure,
Yeah.
what up?
I also had my energy drink, but I followed it up with water, because if I drink something hot, then I can't drink it fast enough to I speak a lot during these sessions.
Yeah, that's fair.
What?
I gotta be able to keep going. I've had some times where I haven't had water within reach, but things have been happening constantly, and there's just not a time that feels like this should be a 5-minute break for me to go get some water. And then the next day, my throat is kind of like sandpaper.
I've had that. I was like, wait, am I getting sick? Oh no, I just
no,
didn't. I
just
just talked without water.
Or
Yeah.
if I have an NPC with too gravelly of a voice over a long time.
Yeah. I remember I served a Cicatrix having a very gravelly voice, and then I was like, nope.
It's not sustainable.
I'm dying, yeah.
Oh.
You have today's recap to do as well, don't you, Ari?
I do.
That'll be like another 8 minutes for me to modify my token.
I will say, let's make sure these tokens are right.
Oh,
Yes.
that sounds like an attack against you, Ari.
No, I just,
Wow, hey!
It
Wow,
would be
I can tell
unfortunate.
that Grimace is a lot more rested than last time. I feel it. Woo! He's like, oh man, last time didn't really do a lot. I need to step up my game. Like,
Like,
Harry's
everyone
feeling
has-
a little too.
The ebbs and flows of energy. Some folks have better days than others.
Yeah, I don't know. The whole.
I got a lot of more pizzazz today.
It's good. I think we're gonna need it.
Well, that's comforting.
like action points, SAS just is lost if you don't use it before.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah. Did you mean that I should do the recap now?
Oh, whenever you're comfortable with doing it,
Yeah.
honey bunny
Well,
princess.
I'm updating my token like I was told to do.
I mean, it's your choice, right?
Which I could do, I guess, after. That's fair. All right. The recap is well, I think it's quite short, but we'll see. Yes, the last time on the Dreads of the Dragon Coast, Visicatrix, ruler of the Free Westgates, meets with the youngest Comerian princess and ends up making a deal for Westgate to come under a Comerian protectorate. And, of course, as thus, keep the free ship traffic for Comerian ship present. And, it's fine if they come and just dock in our harbors. That does not do anything. They can do it for free. We'll protect their ships while they're there. Yeah. And she offers to take care of the problem of the monstrous hordes to the north. And I rolled incredibly, so they're dead. She then stays in Cormyr and is tasked with trying to deal with the flying fortresses, which, yeah. Meanwhile, the Chosen of Sylvanas has a plan to grow a gigantic tree so it'll grow up and grab the second fortress, letting the first one pass. Once it's helped, the druids of the Enclave present will travel inside and presumably destroy it. And with that endearing plan, the battle between Communion forces, now including the Marked and Westgate, and Neferil begins. There's some battling back and forth. Generally, Neferil rolls quite a lot better than Cormyr, and thus progresses further into the country. And right before we go into actual combat with our dragons, the Cicatrix catches up with Emmy, and they learn that Shar has reawakened the actual Black Dread, the ancient horror, from, back when dragons were incredibly big and powerful. But I'm sure that won't become our problem. The troops of Neferil start flooding in, and the dragons fight valiantly and kill a queen consort. And that's it. Also, now drows can do radiant things.
Well, I think things are happening cosmically.
Which I'm not upset about.
Right, yeah, thanks for the recap. Then we currently have 3 active goals: remove Netherese influence from Sembia, become an Avatar Malar, and motivate Cormyr to go against the Death King. Leaving 1 empty goal slot, Ari, you've had some thoughts?
Yes, I will put in conquer one of the flying citadels of Neferil. Right. I say conquer because, if we could take it, that would be cool. But I'm not willing to stake everything on taking it and not destroying it.
All right. How would you like overcome?
Yes, sure.
Definition. Because conquer to me is sort of adjacent to annex.
Oh, all right, yeah. I mean, that would be nice. Have my new lair in a flying
overcome at least 1 flying citadel. You know what? Just say overcome. Actually, a flying citadel.
Yeah, I feel like that's a big enough task.
That is a hard goal. There's significant opposition to you doing so. Which by definition nowadays, you have a lot of hard goals, because maybe I need to reevaluate my definitions of what is a hard goal and what isn't. Because, as it turns out, most things that you're trying to do nowadays have significant people involved
opposition.
In some way. Then again, that's not true. If you were to, say, burn down Elversalt, that'd be an easy goal for you now. Yeah. Certainly. I suppose it's fair. The hard because they're significant to you.
You might need to look up the laws of like inter-city-state warfare under the Protectorate of Cormyr.
Yeah, well, I mean, Elversalt technically is under the protection of the Dragonfane.
It's true.
A faction with which Cormyr has an uneasy truce at the moment.
Yeah. You know what? The Marked has had similar thought. No.
The Marked's plot to reconquer the Dragon Coast for Cormyr.
Ah, Lord. Fuck.
Look at how much changing a flag out can do. That said, Cormyr's thoughts currently is not really on expansion.
No, well, wait for the new edition.
I'm all good to go.
Yep.
All right. Yes, we pick up. No time really has passed since.
One short rest of time.
Yes. Which, as in Counterpass go, a conveniently short time. It's perfectly.
Yes, luckily, because.
Right. So one drow went rushing forth to the Chosen and got obliterated, and another one said, "Fuck this shit! I'll go find elves somewhere else to kill."
There's gonna be plenty of fighting. Why fight here? Yeah.
I'm noticing our battle map terrain has changed. Sorry to interrupt you.
I thought it was a little barren, so I added a few more just miscellaneous trees and bushes and stuff.
In my mind, this is just what happened. Like, the Chosen is maybe gonna fight here, so now it's just like it's like that oak looks like it's been here for 100 years. No, it was a little seed.
I wanted a bit more forest look, you know. But, it should really be. Because as you're in one. But there's no mechanical significance to that.
No, we don't
it's
care
simply
about
that
trees.
we might be spending a while on this.
No.
No?
Sorry. I did the hotkey thing where you're deleting if when you're right, you delete the thing, the letter in front of you.
Oh, insert. Right. Okay. Well, yes. A drow escaped. Sorry, I just lost the there.
Sorry.
A drow escaped the fight, but presumably is going to kill. There's a lot more drow than the ones we fought. Most of them are less significant than these ones, and so are handled by other people who's less significant. No need for the dragons to really involve themselves. In the distance, still can be seen, big moving shadows across the land, flying citadels. When you look at them from a great distance, they don't seem that big. It's only really when they begin to come close that you will notice how massive. To rephrase the plan here, the Chosen, the plan is to allow the first citadel to pass right over and not bother it, because it simply is the most empowered one, and the Chosen thinks more good could be done by dealing with the second one. There's a smaller and lesser one, really, in every capacity. Backup. Taking that out will shield Cormyr and the capital and all the Chosen who are there from having to deal with two of them. This is pretty significant. Beyond that, the Chosen also believes that this way it's not really sort of biting off more than we can. There is, of course, even when you have the power of a greater deity helping you, also other greater deities involved in this conflict who might be opposed. You really don't want to lose. There's a lot at stake. So, as part of this attempt, of course, plan, you will have to allow the first city to move over you. Now, that first city is actually also interested in picking up any Chosen who might be along the way, killing them, destroying them, sort of ending their existence. And that would be unfortunate. You really don't want to have to deal with them, especially not when you don't really have a plan to fight them. As they can, you see the fort where some of the one of the northern forts from here, maybe one of the ones that the marked were offered to station themselves at. And as the massive flying citadel moves past, it is just a barrage of like fireballs and disintegration rays and cloud kill gas and whatnot just erupts from the flying citadel and it begins to level the damn thing until parts of the walls are ripped up with anti-gravity and torn apart. These things are stuck with Archmagi and protected by swarms of both shades and even like a couple of black dragons still moving around them, providing aerial cover. Yeah. Yeah. So the next thing we need to do here is to hide, or at least to be insignificant. Of course, a flying citadel here, it can't have that many people on it. Maybe 1,000 people on it, but no more than that, and certainly the armies of Narfil are greater than that. And beyond that, in its shade and shadow comes shades and dark creatures lurking, the drow included. We need to figure out how we can deal with those. what I'm clumsily getting to is that we will have a skill challenge. Basically, to see how well your characters can be ignored by this this force, or at least deal with the minor things that do run into you. If shades and a necromancer and whatnot, sort of shadow monks come along, it won't be a fight really. They're probably just minions of a slightly lower level, but you could still take a little bit of damage if you fail the skill challenge.
Are we responsible for hiding just ourselves, or like all like the druids amassed in here?
If the druids are found, like if the chosen is found, then of course there would be a focused effort on getting the chosen. You probably have the power to just sort of leave and not be here while this happens. Sort of fly into the mountains and hang out while the Citadel passes. So you would be helping some of the people here, particularly the chosen.
Right.
Not getting noticed.
That's how I was imagining it in my head, because otherwise I was just going to shapeshift into like a large eagle cowering from the Citadel and call it a day.
Yeah. No, you're very much taken. I mean, Emissary is certainly a leader of the Emerald Enclave. That's a leadership position that maybe she doesn't think of herself as like a commander, right?
Right.
But people do look to her for commands, and certainly, if nothing else, to follow her example.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right. The risk here, should you fail this skill challenge, is not that you will be directly moved on. It will be that you suffer the arcane bombardment of the primary flying citadel, which might have the effect of modifying some of our terrain on the battle map. Becomes relevant for future fights. You've seen something similar to what something can do because you dropped a mountain on someone. So you can imagine what sort of things could happen to this battlefield should they decide to. Of course, also a crap ton of damage might be coming in, which might also make it hard to rest, right? If you succeed, though, they will pass over you, and the damage you will take personally will not be great, because it'll just be whatever things happen to bump into you, right? Not focused chosen hunters or anything. And certainly one of the chosen can defeat pretty much anything that isn't of an epic nature, right? Like a couple of adventure tier somethings are not going to do anything to you. And so you will not take any damage. The skill challenge is level 26, which means you have DC 29 skills. You will need 6 successes before 3 failures. Of course, you can use really any skill, I think, given how broad the subject matter here is, which is fighting things, hiding from things, really just dealing with enemies in large and small quantities in a myriad of different scenarios.
All right, I got you.
Yeah, that should not be too difficult to find ways to do it. I'll narratively give you some ins, perhaps, about how far along we are, based on how many skill checks we've done in the actual passing of the thing. So the first here, of course, will be before the actual city comes, right? You can see them in the distance, these flying mountains. And as they move, you begin to realize just how large they are. Mostly because at a certain point, the sun will move up far enough that the shadow of this thing will basically blacken out large amounts of ground from the sun behind it. Flying with it comes this sort of haze of shadow. They have a localized effect similar to what has blanketed this land for a long time. Though it seems so much darker now that the sun can actually reach. Mostly, they move and attack fortified positions at night, which means that, well, it doesn't go too fast daylight, though it has no reason to stop. Nothing there is gonna, like, they're not vampires.
All right, gotcha.
So right now, you can just see it in the horizon. It begins to come. You can hear from the trees around shades beginning to break through the bush, and various bits of fighting in the forest.
Well, we haven't left much of a footprint here, as it has just been a bunch of druids over the past months. We are one with nature, and the Citadel is not going to be able to tell nature apart from nature. before it even arrives here with its immense size, if we just blend in and look as if we belong here with the wildlife, then we won't have a problem. Nature skill check.
Definitely.
That's a plus 20 for me, so I'm looking for it a bit around average or better. And I do not get it.
All right. As it turns out, perhaps they do have an idea of what it is. Upon the battlements, we see an advisory shadow druid of Shar being found at a place that appreciates them, and trying to pinpoint where exactly one might hide.
Mm-hmm. Someone who would be a vizier or something like that. Yes. All right. Well, I am a rogue. I should only be seen when I want to be, and I might be a big black dragon, but I'm surprisingly stealthy. I will roll my stealth check, of course.
Or how to camouflage things. That makes sense. That is a success. As although this, they might
Plus
know things about
26!
nature, working together, perhaps it's possible for Sigdix to feint, make other places, be more be bluff, but to hide you, right? To disguise you, more traditional methods, of which these druids might not be so. All right, the thing begins to come closer, like now to the point where it is actually beginning to move over you. It'll be here in maybe an hour. We'll be covering this stretch of land. So the actual search parties and such are beginning to get more numerous. There's more creatures lurking, and people are beginning to get afraid. A lot of people have, this has been a very theoretical foe so far. You haven't really had to face something like this, something so immense and inescapable. And a lot of people aren't epic level dragons.
All right. Well, individuals, the Green Dragon can work well with. That includes those combing through the territory just as the immense citadel passes by. Through the incredible use of shapeshifting powers, she is going to distract and lure those combing through away from where the Chosen and the Druids are located. A bird eagle. Oh, there's a giant snake. Oh, there's a... And anyone who gets too alone, she quickly flips back into being a green dragon, obliterates them, and shapeshifts everything with bluff.
Yeah.
This is not a check she can fail.
All right.
With a plus 29 modifier.
Very good modifier.
What the fuck?
Yeah, she completely does. Probably eliminating quite a few foes, and maybe taking some pleasure in getting to really be that hunter in the shadows of this forest, right? With so much prey around. You foolishly underestimate whatever they see, only to have a
right.
Dragon.
They're relying on the power of their shadow and the arcane bombardment, and that does not stop this green dragon.
All right.
Sorry, I'm laughing because what I'm about to do is a real fucking douche move. Yeah, you say that people are being cowards. I'd like to use intimidate, use my try to stick ability to talk to these people and tell them just how bad this will be for them if they don't fight. Sort of, yeah, this sucks. Yeah. It's gonna be even fucking worse. And right. Also, if I see you flee, yeah, just think about that.
Sure. I mean, normally it might
Who even are you?
Normally it might be a difficult thing to argue for, but as it turns out, a lot of these Myeliki druids do need a reminder that if you fail here, if your courage breaks, then you might face a future of eternal shadow where nothing can grow, and
That's right.
It's sort of
also
the epic speech.
It's the only way of diplomacy that Vesica know of. So.
All right, yeah, let's see it.
Come on.
That'll do. Yeah. as they are reminded just how terrible it would be, and that their lives are nothing to prevent a worse future.
It's true.
The Citadel
certainly
is
not
now,
to the Black Dragon.
The Citadel now is straight up. If you look up, you will see the massive sort of armored and protected with black shadowy ice. Sometimes a little bit of like necrotic snow drifts down from it. It moves over a powerful arcane presence. It is not currently paying attention, but it is almost as if everything grows silent. No more are there enemies. The scouting parties have primarily passed. There is a watchful presence.
Well, I don't know how to stop scrying. They're fucked. All right, Ari, we're leaving. Mission accomplished.
I'll try to do an Arcana.
Nope.
I suppose.
Nope. Don't you waste that effort. We're at it.
Sure, Arcana.
I was.
This isn't my fight.
You know, actually, Vesicratrix already has a ritual to not be scryed upon because she's paranoid. So she does that every day on her lair when she's home. As it turns out, I paid the 10 castings and the ritual price so that I wouldn't never have to think about that again, because that was how Yafu got to her. So that's not going to happen. Not to this dragon. That's right. It's not going to happen.
Right. I suppose weaves some...
takes the chosen, and weaves it into her magic circle of no detection.
Try to protect. I mean, the thing moves quietly. Stealthily. Ominously.
It makes sense that she would think of that almost like, yes, what would I? Oh no.
From here, it's a matter of finding out where the own gaps in the detection of the Citadel is located. If they're relying so much on magic beneath them, then they most certainly do have an immense blind spot in the form of, well, the rock itself. It's time to combine what Vesicratrix has done with scooting these druids around and utilize perception to find out where to stand.
Makes sense.
All right. That is a 20 for me as well. That is another failure.
2 failures. Yeah. As it turns out, it's not enough, but perhaps there is some rising suspicion. Their blind spots are few and far between, and although you do find them, they are also themselves aware of them. And perhaps double check afterward. Following after here, as the Citadel passes over, are a host of smaller and more greedy creatures, like orcs, goblins, various sort of monstrous humanoids that have been brought in here, and are sort of following here, mostly to loot bodies and to find whatever has been left by the scouts ahead, or to deal with pockets of defenders that have been found. So more numerous enemies, not really anything too dangerous, unless there is any particular place to pay attention.
Oh no, this selling of the force will not stand. An organization of the druids into overwhelming force. They can't report back if they do not escape. Diplomacy. I am the Emerald Enclave here.
All right.
And that's also a check I would have a hard time failing with a plus 31 modifier.
Oh boy. Oh yeah. Yeah, you take command. Some of the druids might even have wanted that to happen earlier. Again, the druids don't necessarily have an opinion on whether they like Imizuri or not, but they trust the results Imizuri can produce.
Perhaps the Green Dragon was just testing them to see how effectively they could do without being led. Because, druids want to be so independent all the time.
They love being independent until they have to hide from a massive magical citadel.
Oh, rest assured, she has been disappointed by their individualism today.
All right, that leaves one check more that needs to be done. The check.
I'm gonna say if only I could finagle a way to use either my acrobatics or thievery, but those skills are not something that are really very useful to me in skill challenges. But
The history of topaz dragons, you say to the orc marauders.
Yes.
Yeah,
Thievery. I steal one of the orc's pocket money, and then he punches the guy. No.
Intimidate, certainly. I mean, these guys are not looking for
I already
daggers
did that, though.
That's true.
You twist the orcs fresh off like the high of like chaos and strife against each other, causing them to squabble and fight amongst themselves.
Good.
And you could end up saying something with like thievery, like by like almost like taking like the riches of some and like giving them to the others.
Could I do that, Manikai? Or like,
yeah.
would that be more of a streetwise or?
Hey, no. There's no streets here.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, no thievery.
Well, I figured those people are scum. So
you sneak in, you take their crap, you give it to some other one, and then they get real mad.
Yeah.
Especially because you know some of the black dragons who might be involved, right? Some of those
yes!
cowardly in the back group here.
Okay. Now it's not just a task. She enjoys it,
right? So.
All right. Oh, I can feel the pressure. Oh, there we go.
All right. wasn't a big
Juke that check.
All right, yeah. The Flying City will pass over without triggering the artillery barrage as it moves across.
Yeah, talk about nuking.
And as everyone sort of looks at it, in the distance, moving further away, we can imagine the fear felt on the walls of Zuzael and Marsember as they see it coming towards them, knowing that there's nothing behind them but ocean.
Yeah. Have fun.
Yeah. Ocean where Sembian ships, the occasional one at least, are patrolling.
Hey, I fought a lot of ships.
I mean, it could be a lot worse. They could already be under siege. For the people here in the forest, the forward outposts, you're not the only one. There's a couple Cormyrean ones and such. Some of them, of course, are now engaged in fighting with these rear troops. Probably see another place that does trigger the bombardment. It gets turned into a sad hole.
All right, that's the consequence. Us being ignored means that someone else ate it.
There are some other people who are not as good at this, right? So they're probably also less important.
Yeah.
And as the relief comes, in the distance can be spotted the second one.
Yeah. Another one. Great.
Listen, Ari. I just had to get that 4, that 7, that 2, and that 6 out of my system. It's all, it's all good for
me. My 9, my 7, and I rolled. Yeah.
You rolled 2 15s.
I rolled better. Yeah, the first ones were rough, but I took my highest rolls then. So.
The next little bit of time here would be spent, and really, there's a couple days here. These things don't move super fast. As it turns out, they also use something akin to shift mode. So this is slow going. But will be spent for many of the druids and the factions in this region, sort of trying to establish a new perimeter and prepare for the coming of the second one, right? Far from everyone knows the plan of the chosen here is to actually assault it. Many are just here to strike at the reinforcing forces, let that one pass, and then ideally close the enemy reinforcement and supply lines behind them, hoping that if there is a siege, then they can harass any enemies that might come past, right? So right now, for many people, it's like a slow fight for survival in the region.
Otherwise, it's suicide time. Say your final prayers and your well wishes to your loved ones. Great.
Yeah, and you did not get barraged. You did not get found out, and so
No.
you
We get
can
to keep the butchers here.
you yeah you have them. They're nice. And there's a little bit of a what would your characters be doing during it? Do you go out and help people like who might have been discovered somewhere else, or do you spend some time preparing, or what's your?
I think really like the thievery check thing. Like once the Cicatrix realizes that that's something that she can wreak havoc and also be petty against those black dragons of Shar. I imagine that's something she enjoys. Maybe a little too much.
Just gleefully loses herself in that. Like thinks now and then about her own minions and like, nah.
A lot of marked are here, so they're battling Westgate, and
Impi's early to as a result of the stories being told by those dice now feels like forced, as if she has to mother these druids around. And so the very forceful personality that is her, that is she, is scooping up druids and keeping them in line and in order so that they can be utilized by the Chosen of Sylvanas.
All right. Yeah. Both of you. This is not, time for a full rest, but as you're helping, you're preparing, recover 1 healing surge and take an extra action. As you are part of this greater effort.
Oh, 2 action points and a healing surge. 5 healing surges? My god.
Such incredible power.
Such wealth.
Ultimate power!
Ari, that would have been the time to compel me not to do shit. What's wrong with you?
Sorry. I'm just thinking about all those black dragons. I'm fucking
haunting.
Being the worst shit too.
It's not even like killing them so much as like haunting them and like making their lives miserable.
No, yeah, like just basically taking once and placing it in the other. Like she's gonna make them fucking squabble. Because it's not very hard. They're all paranoid anyway. Plus, they're dragons. They always know when their shit is taken.
That's right. They're all scheming against each other, and you're the one scheming against all of them, and they don't realize it.
Yeah, it's great.
Some of them feel a shadow, dark creature, hunting them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what to call it.
And then they look around.
Call it Black Dread, even though they feel dread.
Oh. Well, what are they going to look around to? I have a feeling of a black, surrounded by fucking shadow.
And drow. Like, you fit in perfectly in these guys' forces,
Yeah, I feel like she's just with her stealth. She's basically just walking around.
Yeah. Yeah. As the second day here, as of this sort of effort, right? There will be an arrival to the scene. This is, I was about to say the battlefield, but really is sort of the greater area, right? There's tons of tiny battlefields here and there. Skirmishes more so, really. As the greater army would be marching on the road outside. They're being harassed by Cormyrean. But someone arrives, somewhat tired and clearly having come here at a rush. You know what we're.
Yeah, man. I guess he got the message. The summons.
Yeah. Landing and not even bothering to mysteriously show up in a human form or anything. The dragon arrives, crashing into a rock, and then just laying there for a moment, just in that sort of I could just let go, before pushing himself up and sort of shaking dust and little ice crystals and stuff off of himself, and looking around. It's not like this would be where Missouri is, right? But
yeah.
But she would.
very quickly.
That he has arrived.
Vasicka will immediately ping what Emissary is feeling, because she sees like a big being tumbling down here, and she's just ready to fight.
When Emissary hears the word the Gildan Fire's arrived, and she like beholds him, it's sort of like with a mixture of, I think the primary motivation is concern for her, because Gildan Fire looks worse than what he did when she last saw him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he is someone who has a hard time letting anyone just sort of go, and he doesn't see the Cormyreans fighting a desperate losing fight and just fly past them. As he has landed here, I mean, is it looking at droids to find, and Emissary will hear that. Well, I think she's seeking him out.
Yeah, like as soon as like that the elder a huge gold dragons arrive, she knows that's Gildan Fire. Like even if like the other druids don't, because he keeps to his like human form. So yeah, she is very much seeking him out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he informs them that he's an ally. People believe him because he's a gold dragon, so and an old one.
Yeah.
So
so he's covered in frost.
Even if he looks haggard, days. And he will seek out Emissary Luthor as well. We can assume that Basicatrix, I don't know. Would Basicatrix be around, do you think? I mean, really random.
She's never met the Elder Gold Dragon before. I don't know whether she wants any piece of that.
Yeah, I don't think so. She'll be in the vicinity and, basically using whenever action to ping, right?
Right.
What's the Emissary feeling?
Just making sure it's some sort of trick.
Yeah, well, she'll get, the HP. She'll be stalking, basically. That's what she will be. Yeah. Is she hurt? No. Oh, God, she has so many healing surges.
That's right, I got +1 too. I'm at 17. I'm missing a single hit point. Yeah. Her, and I think that concern is visible on her face. Almost like she's looking at the gold dragon like, the fuck happened? She doesn't say it, but...
He arrives, and as Emissary arrives, it's clear that he's looking for her too.
Mm-hmm.
As he sort of he is a little winded. He's just, I got here in time. It looks just sort of shakes, breathing a little bit of that golden flame that he's so renowned for. His nostrils. As it glimmers and glitters. Yeah, he just sort of leans a little bit against like a hill.
Yeah.
Trying to just really saving his strength for us.
Yeah. Sylvanas' Chosen told me he had called for you, despite your other affairs you were attending to. You do look worse for wear.
I was already coming here. I was not prepared. Thought things were as they used to be. At least they hadn't changed so much.
When the Cormyreans succeeded in relieving the siege of Mithranor and banished the shadow over this land in Symbia, it forced the Netherese to come here and resolve them.
He nods. No, I was in the south, and I found Cindermoon. Or rather, I suppose she decided to find me while I was there.
Emissary remembers the Chosen mentioning that, but just doesn't say that out loud. Just lets the gold dragon tell his own story.
She's more. She has found her purpose, I think. Or rather, the means have been given to her. She's coming here. She's finding us. She's finding the Chosen. I had to get here so that I could help protect him.
There's a hesitation that says, yes, the Chosen knows she is coming.
He is not ready to fight her. Sure. She humbled me.
She realizes now that is actually why Gildenfire looks as he does.
Mm-hmm. I was tired when she found me, but but my fire banishes shade, and hers was a cold that even I could not endure.
We both know how she has been motivated. It is a ferocity, especially given your fatigue. It would have been hard to match.
Felt such fury from her. Not against me, but I am old. I have fought many great things. Certainly lately, the world's gone mad, but to her, she... And I think he's having a hard time putting words on, because it really does not happen.
Right.
But he's trying to
lose?
express... No, not even that. He's trying to express what Emissary felt when she the first time met Cindermoon, and Cindermoon was ambivalent, unimpressed by the gold dragon. Yes, he sort of, and that I think that's the feeling Emissary will understand, right? Because she has that experience too.
Yes.
She was my friend. I hoped that I would subdue her, that I would bring her to the Chosen, and with his power we could banish Shah from her mind. But I could not subdue her. Now she's coming here. I'm weakened.
Well, you have arrived before her. While the Chosen is not ready, she sort of like breathes in, and there's like a bit of like a hesitation. I have waited to confront her since that meeting where she walked into the pool. It cannot be helped.
Nods his gold. I will assist in whatever way I can. So
I wish your method had worked. And she is genuine in that, in part because it meant that would have meant that she didn't have to fight.
Yeah. And he sort of says with a slight bit of hope here. He's a gold dragon. He's got some natural ability. He has a sense of the future, right? Just like someone might see, gold dragons can sort of peer into what could be. And he will say, she's looking for someone else, someone she cares about more than the Chosen. There's a chance that we might weather this, that I have time to recover.
I am confused, Gildenfire. I thought the only thing she pursued was her revenge. How could there be something else she is pursuing more so than Sylvanas' Chosen?
Pursues him not for revenge, but as a tool to protect the realms from the influence of the Far Realm, from another spell plague. She somehow believes that empowering Shah will enable them to fight against it. She's seeking a means to divinity herself. I think something has allowed her to think that such a thing would be possible. Siphon a soul capable of divinity. Perhaps she wishes to ascend. I do not know the details.
Mizar says, I know of, like, such things, but I do not know how it could be, but as you say, this land is crazed. And I suppose if such things were to occur, it would be in this time.
I heard Shah has already attempted such a thing. Sword Coast. I know not of what godlings walk around, but I am not one to say that such a sacrifice would win us time. He does have a feeling, though, that maybe out there's someone else who's going to have a very bad time.
Mizar leads here. Doesn't even, like, nod, just, just accepts this, that the older gold dragon, both metallic and elder compared to her, is telling her these words. She's not going to reject them. She does say, though, after a half-minute pause, because she's gotten comfortable with how the Chosen talk, says, right, so I should inform you of what Sylvanus' Chosen intends with the Second Citadel approaching. Suzail Marsember.
Glances over. He doesn't know what to expect.
So, Sylvanus' Chosen intends to take action by growing one of the trees here to pierce the Second Citadel as it flies over this region. The druids will swarm up the tree and go for the core of the Citadel in an attempt to deactivate it and bring the entire thing down. Knowing that Sylvanus' Chosen didn't think Gildenfire would approve of this idea.
He's not ready for something.
Right.
And Cindermoon is coming. You cannot fight Cindermoon and a flying Citadel City.
He will be distracted maintaining the ritual. I have told him that I will watch over and protect him, and I have called upon a favor from another dragon to assist me in this endeavor.
He could not be deterred. Perhaps I was hoping to perhaps coax him away from here, to a different place where we might face Cindermoon and be undistracted, fight on our terms. He comes.
He feels pressured to utilize that which the Oak Father has given him to take decisive and meaningful action upon this world. There's a pause, and then she says, he is also pressured indirectly by my presence and what I have achieved in my life. He looks at me, and I see it in his eyes.
Looks at Imizure, and he's sort of he's puzzled, right?
Right.
That doesn't sound like the Martaine that he has come to know. Yet he was happy to let me face the winter storms. It just sort of shakes his head. Says, I cannot read him, not understand him or his motives.
I have Zalaznar to thank for training me in the patience required. I cannot say I firmly understand him either, just what I have gleaned. I do not believe I could persuade him otherwise, but I have informed him I will pull him from this region forcefully if I believe he is about to perish.
I had a similar thought. Though perhaps he must not fall to them. He carries within him the power of nature, of divinity tied to it. If he was defeated, whoever claimed him, could then tear part of that domain from Sylvanas. Whatever they would bring to nature would be unnatural.
There's another hesitation, and then the green dragon, attempting to suppress curiosity, asks, "How do these domains work, Gildenfire? How can you defeat, say, Martaine and somehow reach it and pull a domain from Sylvanas? He is a greater deity. I do not fathom."
Steps a little closer. This is not something that is spoken of much. I do not know all of it myself. There are those wiser than me, of my kind, others, who have counseled me. What is going on? I asked them. Why the Chosen? Why now? Why the hunt for them? Why trying to fight each other everywhere? They answered that soon there will be a reckoning. Whatever divine power exists, and whoever holds it, might well come to own it. Chaos reigns in the outer planes. The great wheel collapsed 100 years ago. It seems that the powers that are concerned with such things are beginning to move, repair them. Whatever precision a god has when that happens could well be cemented, made unchangeable for centuries to come. Therefore, when a Chosen is manifested, to act out in the world, to empower their deity, should they manage it, the deity will gain or keep power. But should they be defeated, overcome, captured, whatever vile rituals have been developed to consume them, then their power could be lost forever. Still, what deity can sit back and not be represented in this madness? But not to act is to lose the faith of your followers. And should Sylvanas not defend nature, then what sort of nature deity would he be?
And so the Chosen of each deity then carries more importance than otherwise, for they represent a personal investment of that deity. And should they fall, then when this reckoning does happen, so too may the domain, and be given to another.
Not. That is my understanding. When I spoke to them, it was concerning Bane, the Lord Bahamut, did against the Lord of Tyranny. He schemed and has allowed... And he sort of, allowed Tiamat to act against Bane. He aided unleashing her upon him, made the two of them fight. And that struggle has weakened the tyrant.
Yes, I have heard stories even out here over the ramifications that's had.
There is little time for Bane to regain his strength. Such a blow will be felt for centuries. We cannot let the same happen to Sylvanas. Even as he is a Myliki follower primarily, he's certainly concerned with natural things being natural.
Right. That would, how things could change if some other deity took the domain.
If Shar did it, then maybe night would last forever, and life would be death, and things would decay instead of grow, right? Yeah. It would redefine what it means, what nature means. Just as Kellamore redefined what death was.
This information from the Gold Dragon does not help like the confusion within the Green Dragon over like pondering like philosophical and religious things. And now she starts to think, well, if anyone defeated the Chosen, and now she starts thinking like, what if I just had the major domain? And that isn't like that's a bad train of thought.
I mean, Malar has a nature domain, right? So
yep.
So pushing him up in hierarchy, basically is something that's already happening because he's been far empowered from what he used to be. That said, he was sort of hoarding Nobanian's power, and that has been lost to
him. Yes.
His plots are not as advanced as Shar's, certainly.
No, it would be like, difficult.
doesn't hunt Chosen more than he hunts pretty much anything. Power. Nor does he develop magical rituals to siphon divinity for themselves. Gildenfire just looks tired at him. Yeah. It is as if they do not understand their importance. Perhaps they simply disagree.
Gildenfire, you must take what rest you can before Martaine's ritual.
He glances out into the distance, where you can see the second city coming, and in the distance there's another fort, who the assault upon which has been restarted by the scouting forces of the second citadel. And he sort of glances out there, and he looks to me, and then he nods. There are things here that are more important than what lives I could save.
She bobs her head.
Missouri, if things get dire, then I will join you in battle. And I do not intend to. I am quick, I am strong, I am also tired. If it comes to it, you might better be able to move the Chosen from here. If we are overcome. Nothing else, I will try to cover your escape. Or be here to do that, should you be subdued.
She says simply, I honor your wishes, Gildenfire. For he is older and wiser, and a gold dragon, and, like, she's just gonna go along with that for now.
He cares so damn much.
Yeah.
It makes it so damn hard.
Yep. And if he's, like, on the state of, like, I will not flee from this, I will lay down my life, like, that's his choice.
It is. I mean, he would like not to.
Yeah,
but
she will not try to take that from him.
If it's that, or if it's him or the Chosen, then the Chosen's gonna go, and he's gonna stick around. That's basically what he's saying.
So the opposite of the Cicatrix. If it's her or the Chosen, she's fucking leaving.
Yeah.
Bye.
But yeah, he will certainly he will go get some rest. Or what rest he can, as it were. It's not a very restful place. But...
No, it's not.
Should have brought some healing potions, man.
Have any healing surges to activate them?
Oh, you don't need to with the high levels ones.
Oh, well, look at that. His hoard is in beautiful flowers and happy bees.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Some would say that the entire high forest is his hoard.
Oh my god, imagine being like, oh yes, this major gold dragon, we did it, we slayed it, let's go to the hoard, and it's just like topiary plants, and you're like...
And wisdom and things.
Rare species, like poetry, you're like...
He only keeps things that makes him happy when he sees them. But would you expect anything less from a gold dragon, really?
It is something which speaks to the the alignment of Ymir Leader's here that reads Dragon, that not only does she contemplate the idea, well, if I just eat Sylvanas' chosen, maybe I can have the nature domain. And she starts to think, what if I was just the one who slew the Archdruid of Myliki? And then so, like, to add all of my other titles, like, I killed Gildenfire, who's lived for, like, 1,000 years or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe, like, 1,500, and I just, like, his horde, like, I could get around to finding that. I have a general idea where he lives, like he told me. He just hasn't been there for so long, and then, you know, that was just my title, like, how much they would fear and respect me. It's a sad state of affairs that the hope of the world hinges upon this.
Right. The two chromatic dragons trying to save court. What? What?
Things are certainly dire. Yeah.
Need to get Elminster up here.
Elminster's and Dritz, we are not.
Yeah.
Well, Dritz is busy over in the Silver Marshes, and you know, there's like all sorts of things, and Underdark things are Demon Lords, all of them pretty much are appearing. So.
And the reason why she's also probably thinking about this is because while she expected she would have to fight Cindermoon someday, she doesn't want to. Cindermoon still spooks her. She remembers like all of her interactions with Cindermoon, and that was when Ymir Leader was much weaker. And so she thinks, like, what if Cindermoon's just gotten more powerful, and what if the gap hasn't changed? And so that idea very much spooks her. She doesn't think she could beat Cindermoon. Probably because Cindermoon is fully committed to, like, rage and vengeance, and this Green Dragon is not commitment.
Well, it's also, like, we are also, like, fucking, there's a big black dread. Like, we can't... You only have daily powers once.
Listen, the Black Dread is Marsember's problem, okay? We have the second Senate.
It's what I mean, like, we're like, we took down the Citadel, finally spent all our resources on Cindermoon's like, hello. Like, I hate you. Right? No, she's smart. She would pick her battle, you know?
It you know, as the Black Dread, it's worth noting, Sevria's was huge, right?
Yeah.
Now, there's two size categories bigger than
Gigantium, or whatever it's called.
Colossal.
Doesn't even sound like a word.
I didn't even know Colossal was in 4th edition, because we haven't seen anything like that.
Well, they doesn't happen generally.
No. I mean, I feel like it'll just be too much strain on the maps. Oh, Lord.
Right?
Gotcha. Yep.
Oh, you have a token ready. Great.
Well,
that's
how it goes sometimes, because we might have taken a shot at him, right?
No,
we might still take a shot at him.
Look, there's like a adventure, like
is there
Avenger party over there, like of Chosen. They need to save the Earth,
the
right?
Chosen adventure.
Like they need to fucking.
Right, guys, we're gonna do a level 45 campaign.
Update your token.
Pathfinder dual level 20 Gestalt. 10 mythic.
All right.
Does Versicatrix change her behavior, or does she just continue to like fuck with black dragons?
Yeah, I think so. Really, like I mean, she'll branch out if there are no black dragons around. You know, that's fine.
Diversify.
She can like maybe streetwise a little, like get some knowledge. Get the chatter in there. I feel like it's like, oh yeah, I wonder if it'll be hard for me to fit in with bitter, angry people. No, it's really it's too fucking easy. Yeah, she'll continue doing that. Of course, sometimes like going back and seeing if everything is fine, if there's any updates on plans.
Yeah. As there's no skill chant needed for the second citizen. That will definitely be encountered.
But Chantry.
By the way, now, if you want Gildenfire to really help you in a fight, he could. If not, he will recover for every fight he's not part of.
I want that.
Try to not be weakened, bloodied, and lacking action points. Beyond that, he will try to protect the Chosen, engaging in anything that would otherwise go for him. You have not already been exposed in where you are. This forest has not been turned into ashes. And so, as the whole thing begins, we can imagine the Chosen moving out into the center of this and sort of walking into a tree. Not just sort of hitting it with his face, but gliding into it, fusing with it, and then beginning to slowly...
As one does, right?
The tree walking.
Vercingetorix thinks to herself, man, that's not a power that would be useful to me at all.
As the branches turn upwards into fingers eager to tear and rip apart stone, as wood roaring through.
Now it's getting better.
It is very, very likely that once he actually does this, the force of this second citadel will put right on him, or right on this tree, nothing else, to take it out.
I think it's with that when the Green Dragon sees the Chosen walk into the tree that this is going to happen. I think that's when she goes to the druids, because she didn't want it like this is Martane's plan. It's not like she was going to spoil it, and reveals to the druids, this is what Sylvanas has chosen is going to do, and this is how he's going to want you to follow up.
Yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do? He literally speaks with the words, the voice of your deity. So there is not any argument that could be made, or will be made.
I would have entertained discussion about it if anyone wanted to counterpoint.
So what if I defended the back line?
Oh, so you mean Marsember?
Yeah, I'm sure that's a good place to be.
In the distance, the citadel has moved far enough down that some long distance will be heard.
Right, it's so immense that it can even reverberate all the way out here.
Oh yeah, the distant crackle, breaking. To some degree, the world, as
right.
This much arcane force is not meant to be, but also just this much divine power. There's a reason the gods are typically not allowed to do this stuff, because it just breaks reality in quite a few ways. Just turns out right now many of them care too much to care about those rules. But yeah, earthquakes, shattering, sort of plagues, firestorms, whatever. There's also consequences of this much power being on the material plane. Here, it's very directed. Yeah. The Chosen, as a tree, allow the big citadel come over. The druids getting ready in their various beast forms, whichever ones they prefer, really. Shape-shifting and then being ready to move up and strike. Leaving you very much to defend the Chosen while he does it, while they attempt to sort of assault up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. At least at first. So this is a fight while there is an active citadel. It is also a fight that is part of a greater battle. As such, I have made a little thing here. I will make it a little bit bigger, just so we can eye on it.
Okay.
Let's stick it over here. It is additional potential move actions you can take. Each involves a skill check to try to have an effect upon the battlefield. These interact with the hazard mechanics of the Flying Citadel. That should be big enough and red enough that it's...
I gotcha, yeah.
Yeah. There's 4 actions here. You can bluster, trying to stop enemies from joining the battle. Basically, a lot of minions will be coming down to join what's going on here, just continuously. Unless you stop them. A lot of these Shar followers are fanatics. You can't really stop those, but there's also a lot of cowards, and those can certainly be stopped by simply being scary enough that they decide that maybe they could do something else. You could try to shield, and that is sort of the battlefield from Arcane Bombardment. Arcane Bombardment is something that will happen at the beginning of every single round, targeting you. Let's just do one here. How that works is that it rolls an attack roll against you as a group, and depending on how many of your defenses that attack roll then beats, you will take a number of damage, and around you will be created more hazardous terrain. By successfully shielding, you can protect the battlefield from those effects for a turn. You can also feint, flying quickly, then changing directions. That means that if an Arcane Bombardment misses any of your defenses, which is likely since it attacks all 4 at once, then you can redirect and have the attack also affect a target within 3 squares. You're flying over someone and then dodging, and then they get hit by the disintegration ray instead of you. And you can inspire, which is simply trying to help each other, allowing an ally to spend a healing surge or make a saving throw. This is normally a part of the medicine sort of skill check, and there's normally a DC. I don't know that any of you are trained in heal. So this is a way that you could help each other make saving throws or spend a healing surge. Anyway, as a move action to an adjacent ally.
Cool.
We'll see if that's something that it's a possibility.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Sounds fun.
Good. I am gonna just, for ambience sake, make this battlefield a little bit bleaker, just to dampen some of these bright colors we have here.
Right. There is a huge shadow above us in the form of the Citadel.
Something like this. Right, everything is dark.
It makes the tokens pop out more now.
It does.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, oh, my dragon looking good.
Such a bright dragon. Do you want Mystic Burn in this fight?
That's what you brought him for, yeah, Ari?
Yeah.
Burr? Yes.
Okay.
I need temp hit points. God.
Right. Then consider him part of it.
I will.
Of course.
I'm not controlling him for you, though.
He doesn't automatically heal after this fight either. He might leave and be wounded, or he's not a target, and if he wants to run away and just sit there wounded, then
it's okay. I didn't spend all my item money, so I just bought a lot of potions, so that's fine.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's hope there's something that can be looted from a broken flying citadel, right?
I want the fucking core.
I
want that magic core. Eat it and become powerful. That's how it works.
Yeah. Right. The Chosen begins to chant. And as a montage here, we can see the dragon's maps laying in wait, all the different beasts and shape changers, and almost like a silence, as everyone's sort of doing that sort of quiet before the storm, right? And then suddenly the tree moves up, speeding at maybe 3 meters, 10 seconds or something. It sort of grows rapidly, spreading out and bulging out, and even absorbing nearby trees into this massive trunk, spearing up through the very slow-moving citadel, striking and cracking branches against the rock as splinters begin to rain down everywhere in a massive. At the same time, winds begin to buffet, almost trying to grasp the citadel as divine and arcane powers struggle against each other. Bits of rock and cold necrotic ice falling down and rotting whatever it touches. The branches finally begin to crack a few spaces, and almost as if, by being guided by an intelligent force, exploit whatever weaknesses they can find and begin to pierce and grow more through them. The ritual has not quite succeeded yet, but it is doing it. And in response comes down from above a host of foes, a strike team meant to stop what this is.
I totally see like all the druids, like of course there's flying forms, but then also some are they're just like running up as the tree is being made.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They are trying to get into these gaps or just get up there.
Yeah.
And you know, you will occasionally see someone fall down from up there.
It's just pretty hard to keep shapeshifters out, though.
Yeah. I'm not gonna have the Chosen on this map. I assume you intercept these forces as they try to get here instead of fighting like right around him.
Yes.
If you choose to flee this fight or give it up, then this ritual will... I mean, he will be forced to engage them, basically, and it will end, and the flying city will be damaged, but allowed to move on.
That won't do.
The enemy will be coming sort of in the middle of this map, and that is also where they will be found. I should mark a particular couple of spots here so that you know where minions might be joining later on. I think that's...
You could remove the shadow from like those particular spots.
Yeah.
Yeah, those damn radiant drows.
Here.
Please, Harry.
Fucking fairy. No, that's alright. That's never.
You know, imagine having fairy fire flung down at you, and you've just been nothing but seeing like the Underdark lights for all this time, and suddenly, poof!
Right.
Those areas are where, well, this first fight at least will be done.
Okay.
A certain type of enemy minion, and all the minions that join in this fight will be the same, which are Dread Wraiths. You've dealt with them before. They have, you know, they deal primarily necrotic damage, and they weaken. Fly, a fairly quick seek out life. What else do they send? What can quickly descend from a flying citadel and is available to Shar and is powerful enough that it might be able to disrupt a Chosen's work, even if maybe not defeat single combat? Well, one of these ones. A death tyrant, an ancient beholder who is old enough that it has died and then been turned back as an undead creature, retaining its memory and abilities. You know somewhat about beholders, though this one certainly seems to be very good with its eye rays compared to Getra's wish for just biting stuff.
Yeah, see, it doesn't have quite the same body shape either.
More so, it, you know, favorite soul. It's not a Chosen of Shar, certainly. Shar doesn't really like empowering people. Like giving people any of her power. Real. That's it. It has some innate abilities, just from liking to cause misery to everyone. Enjoying the arcane power that comes with it. Yeah. I will ask you now to roll initiative.
I feel like Shaw will just be like, oh yes, no, you're the real person who's special to me.
Oh, what's that, another low result replay? Oh yeah, beautiful. Welcome.
4.
Don't you have an initiative like Jazz Hands reroll?
Not anymore, no.
Oh.
Not anymore. Malachi, you gotta roll from a burr.
You already did.
You didn't roll well.
Oh. No. Oh, that's why I didn't see it.
Let's see here. Mystic Burr has dexterity of 15, so he should go before me in initiative. I should be dead last.
Yeah. So, you can be sort of anywhere you want to on the battlefield here, as long as you're not adjacent to an enemy. Are you happy with where you are?
Am I hidden here?
You could be.
Good, then I am.
No, I'll be here,
Right.
flying above this rock as I was last time.
All right.
I have a
then,
personal attachment to it.
Oh, how far are they up?
we will just say that you're above the trees. Like,
Okay.
I don't think
Yes.
we want to get too deep into the
I really don't. You're right.
trigonometry. But
Trigonometry?
oh,
The session is over now.
exactly that. All right.
Sorry.
They're coming down rapidly, and with them, of course, begins the very much less dangerous barrage from this one. All the cool wizards got to be on the main one, right? That said, it can still hurt. So in this first turn, this will be Cicatrix, you know what? I'll let you. You're hidden, so give me a saving throw. Let's see if they've detected you with their magical action. If you can succeed.
Yeah, I suppose I would not have
throw.
thought to make a ritual here.
If you can succeed the saving throw, then you will not be targeted.
I am not.
Right, so
Me and Burry over here, we good.
47 versus AC, Fortitude, Reflex, and Will.
That hits 3 of my defenses.
Alright, if it hits 3, then you take 21 damage. And with 3 and more defenses hit, then you're also slowed until the end of your next turn. As from up there, I mean, it's a lot of like magic missiles and acid arrows and various sort of, spells and artillery bits and whatnot.
In the interest of fairness, is Burr also hidden, or?
That's true. He is targeted as well. Also an opponent of significance.
Yeah, so, he's going to be hit by all. I mean, he doesn't have...
Then takes 33 points of damage, and he's dazed and slowed.
Okay. Dazed. Yep. Yeah, Malachi, that is you. So that is you for everything. We are last.
You'll also have to reconnect to the map tool server, it looks like, Ari.
Oh, I'm here on my screen?
No, we just got told that you disconnected.
And you're definitely not in the connections list. It will just take a little bit for your map tool to update with the fact that it'll happen.
Okay. I'll kick myself out.
The trees that Cicatrix hiding in light on fire.
Oh man!
As the blow against Burr is pretty significant amounts of stuff. Well, let me sure. Probably you can imagine like a couple fireballs or something, right?
Yeah.
Like struck down.
I got you.
All right. Then these dread wraiths will begin to move, flying in with their shadows. Oh boy.
Is that crit?
No, that is not a crit.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Yeah, that hits me. That will provoke an immediate reaction. I'll take that damage in a moment. That'll be a 41 versus armor class?
41 hits.
Okay, then the green dragon will teleport on the other side of the rave. Let's see here. I will take that 14 damage now, and I will be weakened until the start of next round, I guess.
All right. Then I see Burr down there. There. Reach him. There.
That hits.
God.
Another 14 damage. Moves over here and does the same thing.
That one misses.
gonna say I'm so close to provoking. Oh.
That one misses.
And then in the center here, coming down, the tyrant. I need to check range. Tyrant. All the same. Yeah, it sees a Missouri. It doesn't see Vercingetorix at the moment. So of course it will move to hovering down here as the move action. And then its aura, it will simply use 2 Irays as part of a standard action. Using Irays in this way does not provoke, and it can choose them. That said, it must choose 2 different targets for the Iray. So it doesn't just be 1 Iray. It will start with a petrifying ray. So that doesn't make any sense. Oh, normally we do. We're already slowed. It's gonna do with the death ray.
That misses.
As a ray just sort of flies past.
Mm-hmm.
Strikes a tree.
I am being swarmed by wraiths.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There. Vercingetorix. The emissary being swarmed by wraiths as this thing begins to blast eye rays everywhere.
Yes, I see that.
And then these rays coming down for the bugbear.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that will not do.
We just got struck by so many different sort of adventure tier, experiment tier, magic effects. You're also in a burning tree. Be aware that this is going to become a damaging zone.
Yeah. I figured. Alright, I'll move here. And I'll, do I have combat advantage since I attack from hidden?
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, I mean, I'll try and hit him. The one that I'm touching bases with here.
That hits.
Great.
Ripping it apart. Terrible dread wraith. Most people. You. Still dangerous, but a minion.
Got a minion. Great.
You good?
Yes.
No longer hidden.
Nope.
And Mystic Burr.
Is dazed.
It's a single action and is slowed, so gets 2 squares.
Doesn't want to stay in the fiery.
Oh, he 2 squares.
That's right, 2 squares.
Oh.
The alternative would be for you to action point so he can move another 2 squares, but I think that's what you got to do right here. Not use the action point, just move them there.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of his turn, he's no longer
dazed and slowed?
Yep.
Alright. Green Dragon weakened, swarmed by wraiths, contemplating whether to use the Diamond Bracers. And I do expect a lot of necrotic damage to come my way, but I can't... How about we do this? First off, a minor action to breathe poison over these 3 wraiths.
Alright.
41, 35, and 32 versus Reflex.
That is a hit.
Okay. Let's see here. Got rid of that power, so I should remove that from the list. I think the standard action, want to clear the race off without using the daily. So close burst to each visible enemy, 6 power points, iron presence, targeting the 2 dread rays next to her.
Right.
That's a 45 and a crit. So they are blown off of her.
Yeah.
We're going to reduce that to 13 power points.
Wow.
So, tell me a story about the minions. Or is that going to be a thing that like they arrive each round? Can we see when they're going to arrive? Like, what's up with that?
Yes, each round I will add another one in one of these 4 locations. That's determined randomly by default.
Well, it's difficult for me to justify intimidating, blustering raves, but so I don't really have like an argument for that.
Yeah. Well, you could again. I should have said.
Yes,
that,
I see that there are other skills listed there, but the thing's called bluster, and I can't. How do I bluster at a wraith? And a guy.
It's true, right? I get it.
I could have blustered at a whole lot. I can't bluster at a wraith. I say words to the wraith's like, well, I'm bound to Shar, so I can't help this. And I go, well, okay, I understand. So, move action is going to be spent here, giving myself 11 temporary hit points. That'll be the end of my turn. No longer slow, but I'm still... No, in that case, I'm at the end of the round, so I'm no longer weakened.
And, well, let's see. The next round of Arcane Bombardment comes in. 38.
Is all misses.
I mean, Bird will fucking get it.
Oh, yeah.
and misses on me.
He takes 21 damage, is slowed, and dead.
Oh, poor boy.
In retrospect, I since that's like a group hit against all defenses, I don't think you can use Burr.
No.
Either in this fight or any fights moving forward here with the Citadel.
No, I'm gonna basically use him to give me 1 tempian point plus 30, and then he's gonna get the fuck out of here.
I'm not sure he can run.
You're right. Double move too.
Yeah. Like, he's gonna be under that Citadel for the rest of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the rest of it. There you go. Right here. I'll just move down and strike my signatures.
Nope.
Okay. I mean, they don't really have advanced tactics.
Nope. I attack with. I have concealment, so if they care about that, then no.
Right. Then we have this big cluster of angry dead eyes. Moves down here, and if looks could kill, right? This will be.
I mean, they can in the.
Yeah. It will fire a disintegration ray at Psychitrix.
That will hit.
All right. Take 20 damage and ongoing 20 damage.
Alright.
And once you save against that, there's 10.
Okay.
You might as well have fairy fire on you at this point with that.
Oh.
As your body gets struck by the thing and begins to disappear a little bit, like when when Getra just moves a wall out of existence. And Emizure, he will try to use a hold ray.
No. The Green Dragon shrugs that off. Just reflex. Avoids it. Adroitly.
So fast. So flexible.
Try. With my feet providing me +8 to reflex.
Yeah.
Then it will open its undead central eye against Emizure as a minor action to target her with.
That doesn't hit me.
He is not slowed and not loose.
Oh lord.
Although hitting me, forcing me to only use that willpower is a psionic class is not too harmed by that one.
That's true. You don't give a shit.
Wouldn't be able to use dailies.
Yeah.
Right. Then we have this one. We'll just make it here.
No.
Cicatrix. 20 ongoing damage.
Yes. Ugh. It's not even typed.
No. Disintegration.
Rude. Yeah, I'll do a mine action Dragon Breath. See if I can, you know. That seems like a good idea. Come on. Ugh. Well, maybe one of them?
Oh, one of them. Burnt.
Great.
Burnt by acid. Corroded.
Yes. Alright. That was not quite what we wanted, but I'll try and hit the other one.
They miss.
Oh.
You want to use your move action for anything?
Well, actually, I was gonna try and use it to shield.
Yeah, you could prevent Arcane Bombardment next turn if you succeed.
Yes.
Which, could be a way to spare Mystic Bird's life.
Yeah, don't have an incredible Arcana, but
If you can argue for another skill, then feel free to make the argument. But there's many ways you could feint or inspire or something. But
well, shielding specifically is.
I just wanted to put in once that it's easier to do an action if you have an idea of what.
Yeah. I don't.
Yeah,
again,
I
don't know how to finagle.
Right. You're an epic tier character. Disrupt the seeking rays from above.
Challenge with one hand while fighting something else. The many wizards. And
Oh. Yeah. Yes.
There you go. There's no bombardment.
And I'll try to save. Come on. Okay. Double checking. Say nope. Shit. My saves really have been alright. Still ongoing. That's it.
Alright. It's not untyped. Good.
Yeah.
Mystic Burr.
Yeah. Yeah, he gotta go.
Right. Sure. Innisray.
Well, no value in me trying to feint since Arcane Bombardment's been turned off. For now. Dread Wraith. Thinking about it, and I don't think so. I am a Cunning Stalker, and I have Opportunistic Withdrawal. So, the Green Dragon sets her eyes upon this beholder. Legendary though these creatures are. That sounds more fun. Hi. You know. Move action here. A minor action to, I'll spend a power point. I think. Let me check to make sure what the range of that is. As a close burst 3? Yeah, okay. I'll spend a power point so that I can mark that Wraith down there as well as the Favored Soul. Go down to 12.
Drawing their attention. Psionic power.
Psionic power. As for the standard action, I think I'll see about spiking this beholder with a single point augmented brutal barrage attack against the creature. One of those is a crit, so I got 2 misses there with a 36 and 37 versus armor class, but 2 hits. One of those is a crit. That's 36 plus 40 total damage. It's 67 points of damage, and the Death Tyrant falls prone out of the sky. Just angrily charges past the hold ray towards the beholder and just spikes it down onto the ground.
Give me a D10 of 4 again.
Sure.
Covers safely a bit, but
Hey.
7.
Crutch.
See, if it only had some isolation on outside, it would not have taken that. Gestra, he would just bounce.
Of course, that means they're no longer adjacent, but I don't care. It was important to make a statement. That's the end of my turn.
Slap.
Right.
Yeah. You are, however, still within 5 of it. So I'll make you aware of its aura.
Okay. One random eye ray, huh?
Yep. It's D10. There's 10 of them.
Gotcha.
Ugh.
Those are the beholders I know.
Yeah.
I fucking hold this. Hey, this guy sucks.
Swings for the -2. That's 42 AC.
All right, misses you.
Beholder will hover up from prone. You know. Hover back up. He can't really sit on the ground, so he sort of is just flying. In his base move speed is hovering. So.
I got you.
In there. Okay, he didn't like that. That was unpleasant. That's it. His strategy here is pretty simple, really. It's to cover you in. Yeah, he wants you gone, so he'll use a confusion ray on the user.
The green dragon is not confused. She has fought aberrations. As a matter of fact, this Death Tyrant, does this also have the aberrant subtype?
Let's take a look. It is a. It should have the keyword, yeah. It has shadow and undead, but definitely it's an aberration.
Okay. I know the location of all aberrant creatures in 5 squares of me. I have a +2 bonus against will. I don't grant combat advantage to this thing ever, and if it ever gets cover concealment against me, I don't take a penalty to attack it.
I'll trust you too. All right. Well, Vercingetorix, it seems to go better, so it will just use the Withering Ray.
Nope.
Then it's free ray against me.
Is at the beginning of your turn.
Okay, I thought the text said, "Oh, the start of the enemy's turn." Right, that's mine.
It will try to Central Eye.
No.
Turns out you're very hard for it to. You can stare right back.
Yep.
But...
I slew an Astral Kraken.
Yeah.
No.
This thing is no Astral Kraken. Take a checks. Going.
Yes. It hurts. It burns. It burns us. Yes, I will riposte strike the one in front of me that is in my way. Thank the Lord. All right. So, sorry, I'm gonna take a look at these actions again here.
I gotcha.
Shield Buster. Prevent arcane bomb. Really, the shield is arcane bomb recently. Like the feint is not great for me because I don't have as high defenses as you.
Huh. Well, the shield also has value, so that Mystic Burr actually gets a full accompaniment of actions.
I think I'll continue doing that. I can charge next turn.
As soon as it fails.
Hmm?
Mystic Bear ready to escape the battle as soon as it fails.
Oh yeah. Oh no, yeah, he's ready.
Right.
Roll G20. Come on.
So.
Nope.
An attempt.
You could imagine like a cabal of shadow wizards up there wrestling to lock onto you.
Okay, we try to save. That'll go better. Yes. Oh, hey! I did not expect that. After Effect ongoing 10.
Yep, After Effect ongoing 10.
I wish that I had that. Motherfuckers would be dead all over. Yeah.
Mystic Burr.
Yes. He is alive. Living. What an incredible feeling.
You want him to
juice
you up before he goes?
He will juice me up.
Spend
a healing surge.
And then do this one. Is that the one? No.
No, it's Psionic Power. There you go. They do 3 counters.
Yes. Healing surge plus 30.
In temporary hit points.
Yeah. rolling. Ugh, my healing search value on this character is sad.
And you're gonna have him use his move action to like try and scamper away off the map?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
How far can he? Oh, he can't. There's no more map. Can he get off the map?
Try and get from underneath the citadel. Just keep running towards the sunlight.
Yeah.
I mean, once he leaves here, right? It's not like they care too deeply.
Okay, good. Like I can't move him his full speed.
I'll just take him away from you.
All right. Mm. Yep. I have noted my temp HP and taken my healing surge away.
All right. Lead for Thea.
So, give me a random eye ray before I do anything.
Random eye ray. Let's see it. What do we get? We get number 7. Fear.
I am not afraid.
We're not afraid.
Okay.
That thing will fuck me up.
Because this Death Tyrant is floating just above the ground, I'm not adjacent. Let's resolve that problem. So anytime I spike it down in the future, there. I'll meander my way down. I don't provoke from the Dread Wraith. I'll fly here to be just above the ground with the Death Tyrant. I guess really I'm landed because I can stand on legs. Death Tyrant ain't got no legs.
It has no legs.
There's no legs. There's a move action. Standard action is going to... Very nice powers. Let me see if I can do this against it. Howling energies swirl around the dragon as she lands on the ground as she looks to generate a psionic wind into the Death Tyrant's brain using the Knifing Wind attack that it will augment. That'll be a 41 against armor class.
That hits.
Alright. That's 22 points of damage, and the Death Tyrant is dazed until the end of my next turn.
Alright. Yeah.
Cicatrix's tail start wagging.
Right. I'm at 9 power points now. I think then, as it is dazed, I will spend an action point, but unconventionally, instead of attempting a standard action, I will instead do a move action to feint against the Dazed Beholder. That's a DC 30 check. I have a plus 29 to my bluff, so I'll go ahead and throw that. Yeah, I bluffed. I have feinted out, so if an Arcane Bombardment misses any of my defense till in my next turn, that attack gets repeated against the Death Tyrant.
Yeah. Should fly right over it as a wizard does up there. It's like, aha, my fireball!
Yes. And as I have spent an extra to take an extra action, I am insubstantial and facing. So even if something that does hit me, I only take half damage. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. This thing. Here's. Apartment.
That misses all 4 of my defenses.
Oh, it hits 3 of his, so. Load as you know, a barrage of various spells comes in, and the Missouri just sort of flies out of the way in last second, and it all hits the face.
The insubstantial green dragon just.
Cicatrix, you hit by 38.
No. Her fortitude is 49. Or 39, excuse me.
Another wraith has managed to descend down here. Fly over and attack. Miss. Miss. Oh dear. I got hit in the face with a whole bunch of stuff. Wasn't pleasant. Didn't like it at all. Would not recommend. It's gonna just try to disintegrate Imizray.
The green dragon is not disintegrated. That is her toughest defense.
Okay, well, it needs to do something to get the and again, the Cicatrix over there gets the Searing Ray. Also misses.
The black dragon is quick.
Let's try something else then. Emissary, how about a sleep ray? Because of action points.
No, I do not fall asleep. I have a 47 versus for will against aberrations.
And Vercingetorix gets a telekinesis ray. Looks like
I think that one gets it.
area muted.
Yes, that will hit.
And it will
Sorry, I was
smack you 4
muted.
squares. This will put you back.
Fuck you!
Doesn't want to deal with you as well.
How dare this dazed creature spend an action point to do more actions? You cheater!
That's it. All I can do. This one just comes up. They're not intelligent. They just sort of hunger for life.
Oh yeah, that gets me.
That is a crit.
It's also that is the first time I've been hit since the first round, so my Helm of Able defense is broken. All right, how much damage do I take then?
14.
14?
Just do 14.
Okay. That means I'm at 146, and my temp HP is gone, and I am weakened.
Your ongoing turn.
Oh,
Actually,
it's me.
I take half of that, so let me
Do I
get
also... Sorry.
Gonna get those HP back. I'll still have some temp HP remaining.
Oh, wait. I need to remove that from my
My
temp.
7 is
Not
4.
my actual... So, temp.
What's that?
There we go. Do I take damage from being in the fire?
No, you're not. You're flying.
Okay. Oh, great. Yes. Yeah, I mean... Oh, he's too far away. Whoa.
That's the power of the telekinesis?
You got picked up and moved.
Well, if you were bold enough to just charge him, though, it would have to be a melee basic attack.
Well, that can't make me get 2 more extra movement, can it?
Well, you're in darkness.
Yes, but that only gives me 8.
No, you'd have to charge, which would be like a move and then a standard action charge, which means you'd be attacking with a melee basic attack.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't want to deal with these dumb wraiths all the time. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna do
We're gonna
just
have
that.
to deal with the dumb race all the time.
Alright. I'm gonna move. And then charge.
Alright. Good +1 to hit with a basic attack.
Yes.
And of
Sorry.
course, an extra +2 from the combat advantage.
Yes. Ugh. So that's of 39.
39 just hits.
Hey!
There you go.
Take that.
Haha.
Now, you always end your turn after a charge, right?
Yep. Unless you
Yeah.
spend an action point.
Oh, I'll spend an action point.
Alright. Do it.
Yes, and I will do a circling predator attack. Here twice.
You hit
There you go.
both times.
Great.
For 34.
34 damage.
Yep.
Ripping into it. It's like a dried fish almost.
Yeah.
Right. Emissary. It's
Mhm.
the number 6.
Oh, I need to try and save.
The confusion ray.
Not
Ugh,
confused.
Nope.
I would also have a hard time charging my ally, but
Yes.
I'm not confused.
I'm also within 5 now.
Yes, you are. At the beginning of your turn, you'll get randomized.
Oh,
Alright.
okay, that's in the beginning. Right.
I'm no longer insubstantial or phasing. I am weakened. But this Death Tyrant is dazed and slow. Dazed until the end of my turn, slowed until the Arcane Bombardment gets its next turn. As a result, my melee attacks will deal extra damage. Does the extra damage added before the weaken divides everything by 2? How does that work?
Generally, you add before.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Mechanics of the
You
game.
add
Okay.
bonuses, then you subtract resistances, then you double for vulnerability. There's like a list of it, but yeah.
Alright. That's all I needed to know. Alright. Single power point takes me down to 8. Brutal barrage attack against the Death Tyrant. That'll be 2 1s, and then the 34 there, which would be a 36, that'll still miss. That'll be 1 hit. For 36 plus... That's 6. It'll be 42 damage divided by 2. He is 21 points of damage, and the Death Tyrant is not knocked prone.
It's to not be slammed into the ground.
Okay, that was my standard action. As a minor action, well, son of a bitch, I missed with one of those attacks. So, welcome to my new level 27 at willpower,
Right.
which is a minor action against an enemy I missed with an attack during this turn. Unaugmented. 41 versus armor class.
21 hits.
Alright, that'll be 21 divided by 2 damage. Okay. And then, as a move action, I think I will do a feint again. Utilizing bluff to see if I can keep instilling confusion within the bombardment up there. Be a 1d20 plus 29. Yeah. I'll beat a DC 30.
I see, yeah.
You don't auto-fail on a
that
one
would do
on
it.
skill checks, hey!
Yeah. Very good at
All right.
fighting. These wizards are so excited. Oh, now I have a really good shot.
Alright, see you in a
All
minute.
right. Yeah, the arcane bombardment.
That misses me 4 times, but that's not gonna...
Miss everybody.
Yeah.
That misses everyone.
Natural 1 there. So they you know, they do bad.
The Death Tyrant's no longer dazed.
Perfect. Moves in and attacks with Cicatrix.
Oh, yes, that will hit.
14 necrotic damage, and you're weakened. Up and does the same. Exactly the same thing.
Oh,
Well.
wow, okay. So 28 damage.
Yeah.
Alright.
Death Tyrant here. An uncomfortable situation to be in. So, yes, we'll Telekinesis Ray Cicatrix again here.
3.
Bye-bye.
Yes.
Missouri just needs to get hit by something. Turns out most of these are not reflex somehow. You'll try the Searing Ray.
Oh yeah, the Green Dragon is burned.
It tried Will, it tried Fortitude, didn't work. So.
Alright, that's... takes off the temp HP. So that's 145 minus 15. At 130.
Settled action point to expand them a little bit more. Cicatrix have a Withering Ray.
Yes.
18 damage and 115
Is
necrotic.
the damage is necrotic, yeah?
No, not the basic damage, but the ongoing.
Okay.
And then Emissary.
Does not fall unconscious.
Alright, well. Death Tyrant could wish. This one will just attack the living thing next to it and miss.
Alright, I'm no longer weakened.
Random attack.
Number 3. Libre.
No, thank God.
And then you take your
15.
and the 10. So 25 on them.
No, because I have... Oh, maybe I... No, I have 10 resist necrotic.
Okay.
15.
It's not marked. It's not marked on your token. I guess that's from your ring switching.
Yeah.
Okay.
My Shadow Guard ring that I put on because I'm fighting Shar.
Okay.
You know?
Is it predictable?
Yeah, I figured. Alright, all my temp HP is gone. Rough. Alright. I suppose I'll try and hit one of these guys again, the one that's close to me.
That's a miss.
Ugh. And then I will. Sorry.
All right.
Well, I'll minor action use a healing potion. But while I try and find that, I'll use my move to try and shield. Well,
If you
do you want to
shi-
faint?
Yeah, I'm going to continue to be fainting
Okay.
to try and
Alright.
like beat this Death Tyrant down. But of course, it does put you at risk from being bombarded.
Yes.
You could try Bluster using that same Arcana check to prevent more Wraiths from coming in to beat you up.
You're right. Good idea. I'll try that with my move. Wrong one. 20.
Just because I don't know how all Bluster dread Wraiths doesn't mean that we're Cicatrix doesn't know how she.
Oh, no, she does not. Alright, I'll roll my saves and I'll find the.
Alright.
Yep. 20 or 10 ongoing gone, and then the other one, not 1, 8 minute. Ah, thank the Lord.
Was visibly
All of them.
disappointed. Alright.
Gotcha.
And then I'll dig out healing potions from my yards long item list. Potion.
Alright. So we can stop
All right.
Cicatrix's
Aye,
Fire
Ray.
Ray. Death Ray.
No. Not death. I will use a move action. Just typically a power that you use to catch up with someone who's fleeing from you, but it'll work here. I teleport to a square adjacent to a target I've marked and gain combat advantage. I'm going to teleport here. And what was that?
No, it's just it said range 10, and I.
Yeah.
No.
I got you. As in, it's. I mean, if you want to say that I'm going to take attacks opportunity from it, okay. As a standard action, I have 4 targets next to me. I'm going to go down to 2 power. Well, that Wraith is dead. That's a 46 against the Death Tyrant.
Which definitely hits. This is again. AC. That one. That one. It's that one. Boy.
And the Death Tyrant is now marked by this power instead of my Battle Mind's demand.
Right.
That takes me down to 2 power points. Let's see here. As a let's see, that was a move action. I did. I guess I'm not going to be fainting because I used my move action. Sorry, Ari. I guess you failed on your D20 check anyway.
Wow.
I was wrong. I wanted to try and get these Wraiths off of you.
That's alright.
As a minor action, Dread Wraith 11, I missed you. Brilliant recovery. Get out of here.
Fucking.
Yep.
Slap it with my tail.
I picked the wrong class.
You did not. And I need you to deal damage to this damn Death Tyrant before it puts us to sleep.
I would love to.
That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Well, we have all the stuff happening. Red Pier, and then we have the Arcane Bombardment. 37.
Nope.
Ah, oh, nope.
Alright, well, this Wraith will just sort of move for what's closest. Move in here and attack.
Nope. Close, but no.
Death Tyrant. What lines of distance here? People. Telekinesis Ray, Emissary.
I will not be moved.
How about a Hold Ray on.
On who?
Cicatrix.
Yes, that will hit.
Strained. Body stiffens. Can't move.
Actually, I think
You
sorry?
gotta use your +4 to defenses thing on that.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'll do. Anticipate attack. 4+ to all defenses until the end of my next turn. Because I cannot do a lot of good things if I'm
Stuck.
no.
And then it will open its central eye because it's not dazed and mark it.
No.
Though I can see that is a ranged attack, so that would actually provoke. Wanna slap him?
You know what? As a matter of fact, I will.
He should have been more aware of that, but yeah, you know.
Let's see, I got rid of the power, the willpower that would allow me to activate and place an opportunity attack. Let me check to make sure. Yep, so it's going to be a strict melee basic attack against it. Nice. Take 9 damage. Even when I miss, I hit.
There's a nickel and diming it.
Oh, damn it. That means that I missed this turn, too.
Oh!
It strikes you.
I missed.
Take a checks.
La di da. Da. Wait, how far can I? Yeah.
That would be 9.
Oh. Ugh, no flanking.
No flanking. No sneak attack.
Sag Dragon is sad. Alright. I will do an Imperiling Strike.
It's 18 damage, I presume?
Yep.
-6 penalty to AC and reflex until the end of your next turn.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, that certainly makes it very easy to hit, as strike it, just heating up for further blows.
That's what I do.
Alright. Anything else?
If I can't damage it, then I'll just... No, sadly, you know. I keep being
Give me an
moved.
Iraq.
Oh yeah, you should have put an Ira in me issue too, right?
You were out of 5.
Oh,
it moved you far
The
enough away.
disintegration ray.
I am not disintegrated.
God, I'm terrified of that. With my saves.
Yeah, it does help that my fortitude is 10 higher than yours.
Yeah, and I used both my diamonds. I'm like low on fortitude.
Okay. Standard action, single PowerPoint brutal barrage attack against the Death Tyrant. I do not have combat advantage and cannot finagle it. It does have a -6 penalty to its armor class and reflexes. So that lowest hit there would still be a 44.
Ooh, all hits.
Alright, 36 points of damage. The Death Tyrant falls prone. And now I do have combat advantage, because as it turns out, I did miss with that melee basic attack this turn. So, minor action, brilliant recovery against the Death Tyrant. It's a 42 versus armor class.
Yeah.
For 15 damage.
Imagine.
That's disgusting.
She misses, then strikes it like 4 times, and then recovers from the first miss.
But it's like, yeah, I can do this.
And then a move action is going to be spent on a feint, which succeeds.
All right.
That'll be then my turn.
No. Of that place. And we have the Arcane Bombardment. 40.
This is all my defenses.
It's all his.
And,
Yeah, hits one. No, not right now. Whew. I fast forward everything.
Bloodied by the allies, shooting him.
Sloan and Day. As the Death Tyrant lays prone, just a conflagration everywhere.
Have a shot. It's fine. I mean, that thing is super powerful. Worst that can happen.
It's okay. It's already dead. It doesn't take damage.
6 for 6.
No.
This one strikes a miss, right?
I am missed. Only just.
This thing, will not be prone?
But then that's its turn.
That's sort of all it can do, really.
Yeah.
This one will strike a miss, right?
Missed.
Take a tricks, gets an IRA. Like it's a sleep ray.
Even if it's dazed?
Nope.
It's a free action.
Oh,
Or
wow.
it just sort of happens.
Okay, that will not hit me.
Good news, you'll be awake to do your attacks against the dazed enemy.
Yeah, I know, man. Oh my god, no! Alright. Oh, is it time to burn a daily yet? I don't know.
I've held on to all my dailies thus far, regards to powers.
You've kept them?
I've kept every single daily.
Okay. Alright. Sure. Well, then...
Because the first strike team they send out is not going to be the hardest strike team they send out.
Yeah, you're right. Alright. I will use my new ability. It's a close burst 1. Dance of Death.
Alright. His first one, so that's one target so far. We'll roll another one. Oh, you did.
I
Alright.
did roll 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are both hits.
Alright. Wraith is peeled off of you, and the Death Tyrant.
I'll sneak attack that guy.
Don't think the Death Tyrant's making a melee attack, though, but that's still pretty good damage. Dance
Yeah.
of Death.
You can't technically bite, but without his teeth are like daggers, which makes them actually not that great.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah.
Viewers, my face is
That's right.
contorted in a hurt, betrayed expression.
Rictus of anger.
You're too brutal. My own brother.
Then fall airy.
Alright, that's me.
Okay.
Do you want to do a move or minor action for anything?
Yeah, I'll do the Arcana check to see if I can stop these wraiths from popping up forever.
Of course, that's a different way of shielding, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Might as well try. Yay! There we go.
B1. Emizurai.
Alright.
We got
He
an
doesn't
Alright.
have.
Raining.
It's
minus
a
6
withering
anymore.
ray.
I am not withered.
Favorite one.
Malachi. Good. No, you already move it.
Oh, I did.
Okay. Standard action is going to be against the Death Tyrant, who is absolutely granting combat advantage and is exposed to beguiling advantage, or is both dazed and slowed.
It certainly is.
I will spend my final power point to augment this brutal barrage, getting 4 attack rolls. The lowest one there will be a 36.
36 miss.
Okay, damn, I missed. Well, that'll be 36 points of damage, and the beholder falls prone.
Damn.
A minor action will be spent on Brilliant Recovery, which will be a 40 against armor class for 24
Nice.
damage.
That brilliant recovery is it's already taken.
That
skull.
is
That's good damage,
insane!
minor action.
And then a move action. I could convert that into a minor for another attack, but instead I will, I'll feint. What do you know?
What do you
DC's
know?
30.
Wow. I'm not even trying anymore.
Fucking mail it in here.
Fucking scum.
No effort wasted.
You see this Malachi?
I am.
My turn is
Very
over.
well. Alright, no allies, but we do have an arcane bombardment coming down, a 33.
Oof, no.
That is universal misses.
Does the Oncurring Bombardment get combat advantage against the Death Tyrant?
I don't think it ever gets combat advantage.
Alright.
Maybe
Thought I'd try.
it should
should've
be things are prone.
I should have just whacked it with Brilliant Recovery. Damn it.
Alright. Okay, well this one here is already here. It'll strike a Missouri.
Just misses.
It does.
Again.
Beholder. Covers up. Meets some space. Telekinesis ray, Missouri.
I am not moved.
Alright, disintegrate ray Berserktrix.
Yes.
35
Yeah,
damage,
pathetic.
ongoing 20.
Well,
Hit you with that again.
no, yeah.
You.
Yeah. Even with my concealment, that will not.
So, that maneuver allows it to use like 2 attacks. I'm asking because I have marked the creature and I'm not a part of that attack, so I was curious.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me just.
Oh, that is very relevant to me.
There. 2 different irate powers, each must target a different as a power.
Okay. Alright. Sounds like the mark then doesn't take effect then.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He might also. I know Gethra doesn't care about concealment. I think. I'm not sure if this guy is as cool as my Beholder, which is obviously the coolest.
I'm pretty sure Death Tyrant Favored Soul is cooler than Lord Getra. or Duke Getra.
He isn't deterred by. He should stop. He's pretty
I
good.
figured.
All right. Oh, that's his actions. He doesn't want a minor action to open his eye because then he'd be stabbed by twice. Good right here will attack Immiserain.
Oh yeah, that hits me. I'm weakened.
15 damage and weakened.
Okay.
There's a randomized eye roll ray. You will have a hold ray.
No, because I attacked with advantage.
And you can take your turn.
Yes, and take 20 ongoing. Alright, motherfucker. Alright, I really don't have a lot if I'm not using dailies. Yeah.
So you can get combat advantage by shifting like back.
Yes.
So that's good. You wouldn't shift there, that's true. You would shift there, yeah.
Yes, I'll do that. And if he ever wants to attack well, combat advantage, 39.
39 just hits.
Oh, thank God.
16 damage plus your sneak attack. Where's your crits?
Yeah, I know. Lately, I don't know. I mean, I rolled a 3. I have plus 24 or 34. Still can't hit. Any crits. That's fine. Whatever. This guy sucks.
Give me a ray, Captain.
Death ray.
Oh, I'll try to save.
I am not death. Wouldn't it be some shit, though, if I fucking failed those and just fucking died in front of you?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see here. Give me gonna be an unaugmented attack, so it'll just be 3 attacks from the Brutal Barrage and the Death Tyrant. So one of those is absolutely missing, one of those is a crit, and the other one is 38 versus Armor Class.
Which misses.
Okay. So it'll be...
It's nice that someone can crit.
27 plus 40, 12 damage divided by 2, so that's 21 damage. And then minor action, Brilliant Recovery. There'll be a 43 of his armor class for, looks like 12 damage. The Death Tyrant. And I will faint. For, yeah, I succeed.
Not a question. All right, yeah. Let's see about. And then we have the Arcane Bombardment, 35.
Ah.
Oh, those damage rolls are shit too.
Straight magic missile hits the. This one, strike Immiserain.
No.
No longer. That is really changed much actually. Still needs to get out of here. Is withering. We'll try the Death Ray on Emmy again.
No.
Right, Telekinesis Ray on. No. Shift there.
Shifts there, and the green dragon teleports here. Using Blurred Step.
And hiss. doing the withered thing.
I am missed.
Strike with more of these Psychics. 43.
Nope, attack with combat advantage.
It's your turn.
Unless that one doesn't care about concealment, but I think we said that it did.
The breath. There's a Searing Ray.
No.
You take your ongoing damage.
Yes. I will. Ow. Oh lord, I am well over bloodied.
You are.
Yep.
With the ongoing 20s, with After Effect, it's basically the Drow fight all over here.
Fucking. Alright, mine action. Spinning another. Well, I always spend it, but it hurts every time I roll it.
Might have needed to risk Burr for longer. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I am using a mine action to do a potion.
Okay.
To sob profusely.
Yeah, basically. Oh, 3d8 plus 20. It's just sad that I now can remember this. Ugh. Yeah.
Expensive form of regeneration. You know?
Well, don't have a fucking leader. Alright, that was a mine action. I'll, How battered up does this guy look?
Pretty bloodied.
Pretty bloodied. Alright, well. Gonna try.
Strike it.
We have combat advantage, right?
We do.
If the target attacks you before your next turn, you can make a strength
Yes.
versus AC attack. And so there's an immediate interrupt. You'll chop off that eye ray, damn it.
I'll try, and I'll try to save. Come on. Oh, I can. Just the dread every time I roll this.
Guess you saved.
I saved.
Right. We
Eye ray, back.
another death ray. Really trying
Nope.
those.
Still alive.
Yeah.
Huzzah. Alright. Green Dragon. So the accumulation of Wraiths. An augmented Brutal Barrage attack into the Death Tyrant. That's the wrong attack, but we haven't missed yet, Grimmeth. Let's try that again. Alright, the lowest attack roll there is a 40, so it looks like 3 hits.
What hits you?
27 damage, and the older Full Sprout.
7?
27. 9 times 3 is 27.
Oh. Used to 36.
I know. I'm out of power points.
Slams it into the ground once more.
Into the ground. Let's see here. Anything else I want to do with my minor or move actions? After all, I hit everything, so I'm kind of split here.
Oh, such a
Oh shit! I meant to do my arcane roll. Ugh. Oh, okay.
That's awkward.
To try and hinder more minions in fucking spawning up here. Nope.
I think the move action will go for a feint, and then the minor action will be to snort derisively at the Death Tyrant. I am my turn.
Delicious. Alright, well. Let's see.
Some fate. 1d45. Jesus.
Go. More wraiths. And another bombardment which does not hit anyone. Oh, that's not a bad situation. Rather that they crit, right? This one can.
Yep, I'm hit. That's enough to not bloody me. Not quite. I'm at 102.
We go over there. Hovers up. Would like to get distance. Got range powers, but it's not really. Emissary is good at keeping things stuck. Searing Ray, Emissary? Trying to just.
It's not burned.
Telekinesis Ray. That looks like a hit.
Yes, but it attacked me, so I get to immediately interrupt it, right?
Yep.
You do get an immediate interrupt.
Irie looks at you. Capture. Stab it.
And then I get moved, I suppose.
This right.
Yeah, that hits. I'm bloodied now.
Striking. Hold of Night. One round attacks. Berserk attacks.
What the fuck?
Also.
Ugh, the word.
Don't complain about these. The big hits could have come against any of those sleep rays or like disintegration
yeah.
rays.
Take my fucking 10 ongoing.
They hungrily drain life. This could be natural, you know?
Wait, they did necrotic damage. I only take 4 of that.
Difference.
Yeah, the race only have been dealing necrotic damage since the beginning of time.
Take a checks.
It's an
Yes.
eye ray.
Yes, that's true. Absolutely true. Steering Ray.
No. Alright. Well, that race is in the way.
Good sign.
An alternative, if you wanted to attack the Death Tyrant, you wouldn't have combat advantage, but you could teleport to me. It would be your standard action. That's right. Never mind, I take it back.
Yeah, no. No. I could shift back. Well, could I? Could I really? Shift? No, that'll do me nothing. You know what? I'll use my dazzling acrobatics.
Okay.
And you know, get to shift my speed. Twice use my speed actually. So I run a couple laps around it, and you know, then here.
All right.
Hi, buddy. And yeah.
A hit. Oh.
That's
a good
54 damage divided by 2. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's 27.
And do I have to roll for the weekend or?
Nope. Just
All right.
It's the end of the Dread Wraith minions next turn.
yeah, it is.
Come on.
This
yes,
thing
no
is
more ongoing.
withered. Fact.
Ugh.
Alright, give me an eye ray.
All right. Disintegration.
No, I still exist. Unaugmented Brutal Barrage Attack. Those are all hits for 27 points of damage.
Ugh. Thank the Lord.
Just discorporate the thing.
Not much more. It just falls apart.
Actually, even half, that was still enough. Okay. Move and minor action. I would actually provoke these. Rays are all hanging out with each other. It's gonna be it. At a turn. Are minions gonna keep coming down so long as there are at least one minion left in this fight?
No.
Okay.
That stops now. We just gotta kill him. But the effects. I mean,
In that case, I will faint.
which one do you dislike particularly?
We'll say Wraith 14.
If there isn't anything about it. Well, this Wraith will attack. This Wraith will attack.
I'm hit.
Not that weaken matters much against them. Damages. This one attacks, and
Nope.
second attacks.
You're no longer weakened. Not that weakened matters against them.
Alright, I attacked the one that just tried to hit me.
Yeah, you do.
Oh. Is that my first crit?
You hit it really well, striking right at the wraith's incorporeal head.
Yeah. Nice. Cool. That's fun.
Are you good?
Yeah, that's now I move, I suppose.
You don't have to get adjacent to them if you don't want to.
Oh. I need to kill him, right?
Well, yes, but you already attacked this turn.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Misery.
Brutal barraging against the one on the left. 37, 34, and 48 versus armor class.
What was the highest?
38. Those are unmodified.
Misses them.
Okay. Minor action. How about a 43 versus armor class?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Move action. I faint. Fuck 14. See it on my turn.
43.
Ooh.
That'll hit one of my defenses.
Well, 3 of mine.
I take 3 damage. That's what you get for not using that move action. Shield or something.
But I'm trying to fucking what? If 3 or more defense I hit, the target is slowed. Yes, but what damage do I?
Take 21.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which is really rough for you.
Yeah.
I did not want you to take any more damage, that's why I told you to stay back. Gross. Alright, Ray 15.
It strikes.
Misses me.
Take attacks.
Why don't you just delay until after me?
Yeah.
Standard action. I crit it. It's gone. Move action.
Get the fuck away.
Destroyed.
Wow. No.
With all those shots that were hitting there, especially around the beholder. Yeah, that makes sense. That was our
keeping track of it just for a little bit.
That is our second encounter of this long rest, so we get an action point, Ari.
Yay, back to 2. Hey.
Yeah. And you can take a short rest.
Okay.
Yes, all the healing searches I have to spend.
Alright. Alright, I'm at full HP. I'm at 14 healing surges.
You don't have to sound so smug.
I'd said it that way, just to...
Yeah, I know.
That's why I felt comfortable not using my dailies and just taking that damage on the chin. Though I didn't want to be put to sleep, that's for sure.
No. No, that's not.
And the race start coup de grace me, Ari.
Suddenly the damn Deathhorn just bites you for its maximized 44 bite damage.
No!
Goes through your bloodied value in 1 hit or something, right?
Alright.
Yeah, as the first sort of
searches.
initial assault has been stopped, right? There's other wraiths and stuff fought by other people. The druids sort of surge forward The idea was always to push them, force them to send down something, and then counterattack once that has been dealt with. You have a choice here, right? You can either stay on the ground, stay sort of defending, or you could help the push up trying to finish this thing before things escalate.
I told Sylvanus' Chosen that I would be guarding him, and the Green Dragon will hold to that.
All right.
Well, the Black Dragon goes up to the Black Dragon.
There alone.
You're not playing anymore, at least. But yeah, that 0 healing surges, maybe not.
Great time. Right. Then...
A Mystic Burr can't even do his things on you, because you don't have a healing surge to flip the temporary HP.
Yeah. I didn't think of that.
Then we are staying on the ground rather than charging up the tree, which means that you will have to face the second team. Trying to finish this. This team does not have minion support.
All the minions are fighting all of the druids. Where they aren't minions.
Let's see here. Went down. Different thing. They're engaged above. Lots of druids and stuff trying to fight. They're also trying to defend the core. They don't want this thing to blow up.
Gotcha.
That could be bad. Alright, that's it. The Arcane Barrage is... right. So... And it's coming down, really trying to get down. It's something that they have tried to use against the Chosen before. Though they're running out of dragons, you gotta find a way. This is the current situation. We have a couple wizards holding on to a 6-winged demon that is descending. Ideally burn this forest down. Others are defending it up. Roll your initiative.
Gotcha. All right.
Just
Same minimal effort I'm putting forward.
Cicatrix, you're hitting somewhere, or?
Yeah.
Back. Watch me bird. Yeah, the two wizards, probably some that used all their low-level spells, flinging them down here. Decided that now it's time to get real. Earn Shar's favor. And the 6-wing, of course, just a murderous Pazuzu and Wind Demon. It sees a foe and will attempt to simply get that foe. I'm gonna give it a saving throw here. Okay, no. It has no concern for the people on its back. Which is unfortunate, because the first thing it does when seeing an enemy is to do its demon thing. First it moves. And then it will do its dimensional charge. So someone roll me a d10.
Go for it, Harry.
1d10. 8.
Guys, plummet to the ground.
Well, damn. I guess I'm not going to try to knock it unconscious now, because they already fell.
As it teleports over here and does 2 Talon attacks.
Okay. The both attacks will... Actually, does it get the bonuses of charging with its dimensional charge?
No.
Like the attack roll bonus. Okay. In that case, as this is a new combat, my armor class is operating at 46, so those are both misses.
It simply strikes, fails to hit, then will action point and perform the murderous assault. Is it
So
just...
I do have an immediate reaction, as it attacked me and failed a persistent Harrier attack, which crits. So that deals a bit more damage than that.
Yeah.
It's 10 plus 9 plus 5 plus 40, 12, 53 points of damage. As the green dragon shifts in the psionic mist and phases through the demon for appearing here.
Yeah, you do. As it spins around, and will still perform its murderous assault. Using Talon twice. If both hit, there's a bunch of extra damage.
Neither of those hit. The green dragon is too tough.
Lash out. Pity.
Too well protected.
6.
I did what I could to try and set you up.
Attack from hidden, so I come as this turn, but you know.
Yeah.
This is good.
Climbing up the scorched rock and still bringing wood.
Ugh, +2 to both of them.
So 2 hits.
Great. And then a sneak attack.
Alright, so that's 31. 58.
Yep, that's it. Well, no, yeah, that's it.
Those were both hits. Right. Mage will stand up. Dissatisfied, but what are you gonna do? We'll simply point up to Imizuri and Shadow Bolt.
I am not hit because I have not been hit yet. I have a 45 reflex defense.
Stand up at Shadow Bolt as well.
I am not hit because I have 45 reflex defense.
Imizuri dodging the 2 bolts and all the talons of this demon.
Narrowly so. Yes. Thank you, Helm of Able Defense. I appreciate you. Okay. Defender Green Dragon realizes that she cannot leave Versicatrix in the Black Dragon's current condition. Despite the Archmages down there being aggravating. You said no minions were coming, so...
They're
delightful. Yep.
Upstairs they're having a horde battle.
Yeah. I will spend a single power point on a Brutal Barrage attack against the 6-winged Pazuzu. I have combat advantage.
Right.
The lowest attack roll there will be a 41.
All hits.
36 points of damage, and the creature falls prone.
He's not too concerned about defending itself.
Yeah, I recall.
Ripping things. It is smashed into the rock.
Yeah. As a move action, she flies down after it. For we'll stand. I don't want to stand awkwardly like there, so I need a place to stand here on the rock. Minor action is going to... I just want to make sure that it attacks, so I want it to attack, so I'm going to mark it.
Alright.
It'll be the end of my turn.
Seems angry at really any flying things, but the Arcane Bombardment. 43.
That misses all of my defenses because of my Helm of Able Defense.
Hits 2 of mine.
Okay. 5 damage.
Yeah, you take 5 damage.
The best one. This thing, the demon, stands up and will swing a talon.
No. Swat it aside with a wing.
Cicatrix, flying above them.
Is he too far away from me to attack him?
You'd have to land.
You can go after the juicy Archmages if you want. They're more scary, right? I got this guy tied up.
You're right.
You should terrorize them and make them have to, shift away from you in panic.
Alright, move here. First one.
Ooh,
1.
nice.
Dance of Death. Alright. 44 hits, and so does 45.
if they make a melee attack against you. It's happened. We've seen it before. Beautiful.
6 damage.
Oh, a world of fierce claws.
Yes.
They're so soft. They're not even elite. They're just.
It's
they're
true.
not happy with this treatment. That said, one of them will try to do a melee attack.
Alright, he stabs his friend.
Does.
If the target makes a melee attack against you before the end of your next turn, you can make it attack another creature, including itself.
Alright, he stabs his friend instead. Okay.
And Archmage 1 is dazed. I'll save you from the dragon!
He's like, speaks something in some sort of undercommon and strikes out. And
Which I would know, because I speak undercommon.
Swirls, and then he hits his ally who's about to do the same thing, who is then thrown into the fire pit. These fires are ongoing 5 fire damage.
Good.
It's a forest fire. It burns, but it's not like most pure epic level creatures.
Yeah. No, but it felt great. So.
Yeah, no, not for him.
Oh,
He
for
can't
me.
do that. He does the counterpower. This guy takes his 5 fire damage from now being in a forest fire. 1 action. All right. Oh. Okay. Well, his plan will be to get out of the fire.
Seems like a sound choice, yeah.
He'll save. Else. Yusei.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I am excited. I'm sure you could tell by all the oh boys.
So many boys.
That is the typical, call. Alright. Single power point takes me down to 17. Augmented brutal barrage attack. I have combat advantage, for I am a cunning stalker. The lowest attack roll there will be a 40.
Full hit.
36 points of damage, and the 6-wing falls prone.
Stuck there.
Alright. As a minor action, she will breathe poison down upon the 6-wing of Azusa.
Alright.
That'll be a 47 against reflex. 17 points of poison damage. Well, my scam to miss with that didn't play out well, so I'll use my move to feint.
Alright.
D20 plus 29. What do you know? I fainted. It's the end of my turn. The feint's going against the 6-wing of Azusa. Those all miss me.
Oh, thank the Lord.
It's happening again. Overactive apprentices.
All the skilled people are busy trying to defend, and so...
Stands up, swings a talon.
No.
Out of juice a little bit now. Cicatrix.
Yeah, I see.
You see combat advantage.
I do. I do.
Thank you for dazing.
How nice, really. Yeah. There's a +2. Yes. 24 more damage.
And if it attacks you before your next turn, it isn't within reach. You get an attack.
Yeah.
It's an immediate interrupt.
All right. Anything else? You good?
I'm pretty good.
Thanks.
Maybe I'll crit today,
Mage
You crit with save, I remember.
And a minion.
here will perform a shadow grasp.
Uh-oh.
On me?
To suspend you 1 square in the air. Hold it there.
Sure, yeah.
His hand immobilized.
Oh.
I was worried about that hitting you, but at least it itself doesn't deal any damage.
Should I use my finagle?
you're probably like you're not going to be able to like pursue them and attack them otherwise.
Yeah, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna use my +4 to all defenses.
It's an encounter power, yeah.
Yep. Sure
Alright.
is.
You have an operating fortitude of 43.
You're not immobilized. Well, this
Well,
guy,
+2 because I was attacking with combat advantage if they care about concealment. So.
they have nothing to see through.
Okay.
This guy will try to do his cruel banishing.
Well, that one guy's good.
Well, he does a melee attack.
Does.
He does. As an immediate interrupt, you get to punish.
Yes. I do. That's a 40.
Bloody.
And then you are teleported 7 squares and dazed. Not immobilized, though.
That's where he wants you.
Yeah. Not immobilized.
He has to make a save. Nope, he's still dazed. Missouri.
I actually don't have combat advantage right now because Resicatrix is adjacent to the 6th wing and she's dazed. How about that? Single power point, brutal barrage attack against the 6th wing. The lowest attack roll there is going to be a 34. But I have 3 46s.
3 hits.
34 hits? My goodness. Alright, then it's 36 points of damage. The 6th wing falls prone. That's amusing. I know these demons like lay a lot of damage. I was just surprised that even a 34 hit.
Oh, no. 2
Okay.
hits.
Alright. Well, 3 hits. Because I have 3 46s there. Alright. Cool. Well, minor action. Brilliant recovery. I will spend 2 power points on this, going down to 14. It'll be a 45 versus armor class for 17 damage. And because of how low the defenses are, I augmented that, so it should be an extra 8. My bad. I'm still learning my power. Yeah, I will move action to faint. That'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. Boom. 45.
Ugh. Well, not right now. Whew.
Let's see.
Look at that.
This is the first time I have been. I'll be hit this combat. Yeah, I haven't been hit yet. So my operating defenses, that just hits my reflex, which will remove my helmet able defense. 1 hit on me. 3 misses.
Yeah. Wing is hit by all of it.
I am at 188 HP.
But now it does matter that it's just end up 6.
You're dazed. Your target could be dazed. Well, is dazed.
So that means he can't take reactions.
Nope, can't take reactions.
Should
But you
I
only get
charge?
1 action.
Should I charge the Shadow Armage? I feel like I should.
Then do.
Probably.
Hi. That's right, Bronze, yeah.
And
I have combat advantage.
I'm not sure whether you can get combat advantage because you are dazed. See here, dazed. No, it says you grant combat advantage. It doesn't say anything about how you can't get combat advantage. So yeah, you got it.
Oh, by the way, I should have tried to save at the start of my turn because it's a save effect, right? For dazed.
It is.
I have my awesome helmet that I consider taking off because most daze effects now are just until the end of your next turn, bitch. And
Well, that's it.
yes, well, I have to look at my helmet. Yeah. Circle it. Circle it. Yeah, alright. First, start of my turn. I do it.
You just
I'm
rolled a
not
20.
dazed.
You need to roll a 1d20.
Oh, sorry. Roll 1d. Nope, I do not. Then I'll try now. Oh, wait. I have stuff for this too. Yeah. All my stuff. Actually, I do succeed, because I have a +4 bonus to saving throws against dazing and stun effects.
Remember you bought something like that at one point.
No, that's a feat. That one's a
Oh.
feat.
Double that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You succeeded, so you weren't dazed
So-
the third turn, but you charged, so your turn's over.
Yeah.
Alright. And you no longer have the +4 to defenses.
All right.
Guy just gave me sure. You know what? This guy is someone else's problem. He feels like his friends got it. It's gonna go here. Shadow Bolt.
Yep, that'll hit. 33 gold necrotic
Yeah.
damage. I'm at 155.
Guy feels like he absolutely has not got it.
Nice dazed, huh?
Stab. The dagger.
No, I attack with combat advantages and of concealment. Oh.
We'll get some real spells in here. Misery.
Alright. My opponent is dazed and slowed because of how fainting and cunning I am, so I have Beguiling advantage. This will be a single power point augmented brutal barrage attack against the 6-wing. The lowest attack roll there will miss because it's a 1. Beyond that, I have 42 versus armor class. So that'll be 36 plus 18, 54 points of damage, and the 6-wing falls prone. It takes me down to 12 power points. Minor action, 2 power point augment, brilliant recovery. That'll be a 51 versus armor class for 36 points of damage.
It is.
And,
It is wavering. It's lightning crackling off of it.
And then I think I will move action into minor for another 2 power point augment, taking me down to 8 power points. Brilliant recovery. It's a 44 versus armor class for 30 points of damage. Not quite. That is the end of my turn, with power points expended and brilliant recoveries, all because of that 1 I rolled earlier.
All misses.
All misses.
Move up. Expended. Now recovered. Murderous assault for 2 talons.
First one gets me.
Natural 20. That
Any
is
extra
45 damage.
45 damage. Gotcha.
Oh, wow.
I'm at 1. I am at immediate interrupt. An enemy hits me to become insubstantial until the start of my next turn. So I'll take half damage of that 45.
Right.
45 divided by 2. 22 damage.
Matrix.
Yes. I will do an Impaling Strike.
That's
Oh no. A critical. Oh no.
Is it a crit?
17.
Yeah,
One more.
not quite.
Not quite.
All right.
Damn.
Oh.
Alright.
Reflexes low.
Yes, I'm hoping the bombardment will destroy him for me.
You'll have to.
You'd have to faint for that.
Yes. Oh. Oh.
They bluff stealth, athletics, or acrobatics.
Acrobatics?
DC 30.
Ayo! Well, I can't fail that, but it's pretty good. 1d d20 plus. Did it!
Oh yeah. All right. If any of them miss you, that's hard. Feels like he's got a good thing going. He just keep doing it.
No, that misses me.
Yeah, it's backwards. And try to do the Shadow Grasp.
Yes.
Right, you are immobilized. Send it 1 square up, save ends. Amy sure to just here.
I am no longer insubstantial. That phasing effect was non-existent. I cheated. It didn't help me, but I cheated anyway. Single power point augmented brutal barrage attack. Lowest attack roll there will be 39 versus armor class. 36 points of damage.
9 certainly hits.
crushes the damn demon, has familiarity fighting with them before, whips her head around to this Shadowvar Archmage, moves over here, and marks it. It's the end of her turn.
Yeah, I mean, 42.
Those all miss me.
I am hit by 2. So I take 16, right?
Exactly, 16.
All
Well
right.
done.
Crushes
The feint worked out.
dodge
Yes.
the sort of fireball, but then spikes him in the face.
Well, you can't move,
Oh, it's
but you
me.
could. Yeah,
Well,
you could
am
try
I
shielding.
still restrained?
Yes. Oh,
You have to save against that effect.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll try shielding, I suppose. Well, do I even have a move action with Immobilize?
you do. You just
Yeah, you
Okay.
still have your standard and move action. And your minor. Just can't move.
Pause.
You could teleport if you so desired, if you really wanted to keep fighting.
I don't think that's necessary.
Okay.
I'm saving that for, you know.
Alright, I got you.
Sorry, brain fart. Just reading my stuff. No, I'm not grabbed. All right. Yes, a shield.
No arcane bombardment.
Oh, and then I'll try save. Nope.
shift backwards. Catapult.
Teleports here.
Dead. He missed attack with his dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi. They should have told you about me. I'm so terrifying, I made the entire Abelethic sovereignty run from me. I slew an Astral Kraken. Do you know what an Astral Kraken is? Well,
But he, you know, the word is somewhat loaded.
What a noob.
Doesn't sound good.
yeah. Alright. I'm going to single power point, Brutal Barrage, the Shadowvar Archmage. Our lowest attack roll there is going to be a 38.
That's hits them.
63 points of damage, and the Archmage falls prone.
Bloodied and prone. Punched into.
Alone against the dragon.
Dragons. Outnumbered by dragons.
Outnumbered by dragons. This dragon, got a move and a minor. I guess I'll spend the minor to get some temporary HP. I might get hit by one of these arcane bombardments. I'll end my turn now. Wait, did I already do this combat? It scrolls up.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll try and save, you know.
You want to keep trying to.
Oh, shield? Yeah.
I did not do that this combat. Cool.
Nope. Well, I guess I'll convert my. Can I convert my standard?
Yeah.
Do it again. 1d20 plus 19. I could really just copy that. Good night.
It's
Wow.
also no. You want to see if you can
Wow.
make it a 3 and roll a 1 on the save too?
Let's see.
You just have to get those ones out of your system so that you can succeed on the
Uh-huh.
standing throw.
Hey!
There you go. Guy stands up, and I mean, it's almost pitiful, but
No.
it's not like he's gonna just accept his death, right?
Sure. Single power point brutal barrage attack. Our lowest attack roll there will be a 1, so it misses. So that's 36 points of damage for 3 hits and it falls prone.
Oh no, you missed.
I rolled a 1. Okay, 2
Oh.
power point, brilliant recovery. It'll be 42 versus armor class for 21 points of damage. Takes me to 3 power points. Yep, that's 21 points of damage there. And then I can use my move action to fly away.
Rushed.
Right.
Yeah. Another attempt. Now above, the ritual continues. The branches have pushed further into the core. This big little city, and the Chosen expending the power that he has. You can take your short rest.
Okay. Let's see here. It takes me up to full power points. 133 plus 49. 182 HP out of 199? That's not enough. We'll spend another healing surge. We'll cap that out. I'm at 12 healing surges. We've gone through... We recovered an extra run. I've gone through 7 healing surges this full rest. Alright. It's been a long time.
Gotten through a lot of money. Good lot.
Okay, think of the riches that will appear when the Citadel falls.
A bunch of rocks and dead people.
Dead people could be worth money.
Sort of meat market in Westgate. I mean...
Here, let me take these bodies off your hands, Cormir. You don't want them rotting out here.
Once it's in the pot, it's stew meat.
I got you.
You're dragons, so.
No, yeah, but I don't get money from eating dead people. I mean, that doesn't increase my wealth. We gotta...
Right. Yeah. As it turns out, the people who are up there right now, the core is being disrupted. The plan is good. Chosen is powerful. And this was a surprise. He has not been interrupted. And so, things up there are beginning to break. The problem is, of course, that this is very highly powerful magic, and also somewhat volatile. The first thing that happens here is that I will ask you to give me, both of you, a saving throw.
You got it, boss.
Is that an effect that would daze me?
No.
Or stun me?
No.
Oh, whew!
We both pass.
From above, you feel a almost like a drag as some of the stone and such from the citadel begin to crumble in on itself. Things from the ground, some things are lifted up, pulled towards it as the thing begins to implode into some sort of whatever magical orb inside of it has begun being broken and sort of sucking in power. You, however, take no psychic and force damage and only pulled 3 squares further up, which is really not that much given how far up this thing is. That's another thing. You see someone like flung into the air.
Oh no.
Ground.
I should have had a fly speed!
What is your reaction when you see this? Like, it's working. Things beginning to collapse.
A great force, exerting itself upon the world. Ms. Early looks up, and I think her reaction is, wow, they actually are doing it up there? Just, Shia didn't have much faith in all of them when they went charging up there, so she is pleasantly surprised. I think that's what it is. Pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I think Vesicatrix is too. Like, after having threatened them, like, having to threaten them earlier and be like, yo, fucking stand your ground, bitches, or, I'll murder you. After these people do. She's happy that it's working. There is also the thought of like, oh man, that magic core would be real fucking good, probably. But she's not really in a state to go up there, so.
The green dragon shows no signs of wanting to go up there. She imagines though that the casualties must have been like terrible, and like anyone who still survived up there is going to have to weather like when the Citadel comes fully breaking apart.
Yeah,
and
because
that's going to be
following the implosion comes the next stage, which is the explosion. Having pulled people up and sort of drained them up and really beginning to nullify some gravity and centering it instead around the core here, it suddenly begins expanding instead, pushing in the opposite direction with a powerful blast of really just a mixture of all sorts of magical energies. Attack against your fortitudes.
Ugh, no.
that was Manakai's way of asking, would you like to try and leave? Move away?
Oh, that should not be.
Ugh.
A plus 40 modifier? Jeez.
So Emmy, 44,
yes.
Cicatrix.
Yes.
This is me.
Right. Okay, well then you take half.
If only I'd taken the metal fee, that this will know in half. Alas.
You are at the long distance. 44.
All right.
What the fuck? Of
22 points of damage.
Ugh.
That's the injury. And then you see pieces begin to fall off as the magic dissipates, really beginning to expend its power in this. You also notice that anyone killed by this is turned into a fine gray dust, resembling a bit of residuum as this core begins to try to feed itself with whatever is around. Probably not a lot of people up there around if they stuck around when this thing began imploding. They couldn't get away from the effect. They, from the faint gray snow that begins to fall. Bad sight. Beyond that, big pieces of rock are beginning to. You've seen, something like this before.
Yeah, the green dragon, after like weathering and just like clutching down as like that shockwave hits her, then like looks nervously towards the tree and thinks to herself, "He's got this, right?" Like looks up at the sky, looks down at the tree. Well, basically, like she's almost concerned that like some rock will come like plaster like the heart of the tree and then like take the chosen out. He's a chosen, right?
A rock couldn't. Surely. Yeah.
It's natural. I think she will land, though. She doesn't want to be in the air anymore. She lands on the rock.
Yeah.
Looks over at the tree.
And from the tree, will moving out come as the tree is indeed struck by falling debris and branches begin to creak and the whole thing sort of shakes a little bit and sort of continues just trying to hold on to this now exploding rock piece, but it is beginning to go on fire and like breaking. It served its purpose very much. Massive branches begin to fall.
When
chosen.
When Martain leaves the tree, like the Visor Legion immediately takes flight to go like scoop him up.
As he leaves, it's clear that he has expended a lot of his power to do something. As he, there won't be another massive tree. As yeah, he can walk fine and such, but you can recognize the weather. Way beyond that, he will glance up collapsing bits of rock. And although he is directing the winds, there's only so much nature can do. But, I mean, this stuff has to come down.
Yeah. Gravity and all.
Gravity is also natural.
It's only natural to be crushed. He will look to Emizure and
doesn't stop, just like halts long enough to like scoop him up and put the Chosen on her back.
He's not used to moving so rapidly.
Yeah, that's why. She scoops him up, puts him on her back, and begins flying out from beneath this thing. Because she doesn't want the Chosen to be beneath it. Probably like, not south, but like eastward.
No. Yeah, because in the south you can see the orange.
Yeah.
And even, I mean, you kind of want to go west, because eastward is towards the road. Where the foot patrols and foot units, of Shadow War forces and mercenaries and whatnot.
Yeah, but she flies.
That's true.
And she also knows by this point that some the marked remaining mercenaries are over there too.
Yes, you can extract. You are at a long distance. There would be the skill challenge if you were close, at least. But you're far enough away that you.
Delightful.
Gildenfire. Beatrix, I guess, go to get Burr, and then.
Yeah. She keeps a little distance with the others. You don't know all these nature freaks,
But rest assured, the Sylvanas' Chosen knows Versecatrix.
He's heard the leaves.
So it's so much
sad tales.
Sad tales indeed.
Well, she hasn't killed nature.
He's pitying.
Me?
Who else?
Okay, sure, dude. Whatever makes you sleep at night.
Yeah.
Because that will make it so much easier to get you.
Emmy's early is not flying at top speed, but is definitely wanting to get out from the shadow of that, and also is at this point now concerned about settling back down on the ground because she's pretty sure Cindermoon can't fly. But then again, she is an epic tier druid, infused with Char Rage. Who knows? Cindermoon could ride anything, right?
Imagine what kind of mound would be.
Yeah, she's gonna come on top of the Black Dread. No.
Getting him out from beneath the shadow is the Green Dragon's concern.
Yes, let's go somewhere where there's light for a little bit.
Yeah, and perhaps ironically, in defending nature, as we glance back and see the rocks, meteorites crashing into the forest, just bursting into fire, and bits of death ice, and it's a bad scene. And this place is definitely going to be marred by this war for a long time.
Thousands and thousands evaporated into residuum. Just go scoop it up. There's your money.
People, if those who survive at the edge glance at this devastation and then to Masember, suddenly it seems like there could be no victory. What are you gonna do? Gonna blow it up over there, over your city?
Well, I'm sure all those Chosen who are there, Marsemper, have a better way of resolving
join hands.
Yeah. Just tow it away. Open a portal, send it somewhere else.
What can man do against such reckless hate?
I am no man.
It's true. That's the solution. Boom.
Make your way off. To a slightly different spot, which we will just say is up here.
Just with no devastation. All right.
It's sort of nice. It's further away. Before, I mean, you don't really have to stop flying. You're feeling okay. Cicatrix is obviously tired,
Exhausted.
not bloodied. So
Yeah.
not like in any desperate need to rest. But Gildenfire and even Montaigne.
Why isn't the chosen we have not an incredible healer person? I need a chosen of Saloon.
Well, go get yourself a fucking chosen saloon then.
You have to babysit.
Those are already doing important things against
Yes.
Shar.
Okay, well,
Yes. Anyway,
I'm important.
in the eastward, once the shadow has moved out from under it, that is when the green dragon will land and allow the chosen who can fly anyway to easily get off of her.
She is faster than the chosen.
She is. Ever so slightly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just teleport in the air.
Yeah, as yeah, you all land in your new wooded forest area. Also,
Ugh.
Lets the chosen slide off, but sort of grabs his shoulders and looks him over a few times. Isn't sure what she's looking for, but just to make sure there's no immediately obvious natural wounds that she can perceive.
if anything, he seems less like an elf and more somehow as if he was made of wood.
Oh no, it's happening already.
His skin is more strained and slightly marred and striped.
Oh, come on. Tell us that wasn't your holy task, man.
He's got a sense about him that sort of just makes him almost as if his senses have dulled.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, about a half minute. That's their convenient timetable, those two. Yeah. She lets him go.
Ugh.
Gildenfire arrives. And, he lands immediately next to Montaigne.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't say anything, though his expression is one of scolding.
You have mom and dad here. Mom is concerned, and dad is aggravated.
And nearby.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but what is Vesicatrix the worst aunt ever?
Yeah, Vesicatrix doesn't know why, but she feels as if sort of cold mist.
I mean, she hates this. Sure, the trees are good for hiding and stuff, but it's so dry here. I suppose she would be happy with some mist, some fucking little swampy or something.
Yeah, I mean, you have a moment here. Is no one's immediately coming.
Yeah.
Whatever you were doing was successful enough that it has disrupted enemy plans beyond just.
I would hope so.
Green Dragon looks at the Chosen, looks at Gildenfire, looks back at the Chosen. I think steps one space back from the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The Gold Dragon might need to have a moment of yelling at Martaine. I don't know. He's Elder Gold Dragon. Here we go. They're looking at each other, and she's looking at the both of them.
Gildenfire I always wished Sylvanas would do as his exarchs, act more. Yet now I have come to regret that wish. I suppose, in a way, I simply wanted you to act more like the aspects of Sylvanas who I prefer. Says begrudgingly, because it did work, and it was a great blow to the enemy. Montaigne just looks at him as if he's not really comprehending. And Gildenfire looks at him, then glances to Emissary just to see, is this how he is with Emissary too?
Emissary leader there looks back like, yeah.
Ups a little bit as Montaigne gives no sign that he has heard him or acknowledges him. Which Gildenfire just finds plain rude.
He should wait for like 2 hours. Maybe he'll get an answer.
Annoying. I'll be looking out. Get some rest. Could not stay around here for too long. Surely done our part. Which does make the Chosen look into the wind and sit down and listen. Because maybe Sylvanas has other plans for him. More plans. Maybe this beginning.
Emissary leaders there scuttles back. Just like, not like scuttles, just like edges back slowly. Off towards Vercingetorix. Because she actually hasn't had like an official conversation with the Black Dragon about who the fuck these people are. And while the Green Dragon doesn't intend to introduce everyone, she figures she'll finally let Vercingetorix know at this point.
I guess we could know like some Chosen over there. I mean, some Druid Chosen is
Yeah.
because you can always feel that like they're special.
You sure can.
No.
These are leaders here. Edge is close. Says, "How you feeling, Vercingetorix?"
Rough.
You feel like you did your part for Cormyr? She flashes, sort of like, a thin smile on those teeth. As she, Vercingetorix already explained why she was up there.
I don't think I am done, no.
She says, "Ah. The one I'm looking after." She, nods her head off towards the elf just sitting there, cross-legged, listening to the wind. His name is Martain. He was chosen by the Oak Father. He is Sylvanas's.
Ah, the one that Umberlee's Chosen wants to
Yes.
see. That's the only that she's like, oh yeah, hey, I've heard that name before.
Yes, though even if there were any water around for Evander Highcastle to use, Vercingetorix, I do not know whether he'd want a part of what's happening around here right now. Off in the distance.
Yeah. Vercingetorix was struck. He does not really want any part of anything. It's just that it is not his decision at all.
The elder. She pauses. He prefers Gildenfire. I have known him since before I moved to the Gulthandor region. It was he who helped devise a way to purge the spell plague around Starbattle.
There's a frowns. It never ceases to amuse, wonder the kind of allies we seem to be finding ourselves with.
In my pursuit of the defensive nature, I end up associating with others who wish to preserve it as well. She just sort of like rolls her bulk. Leaves it unspoken that the fucking dragon's like very old and also gold, and so even if she dislikes it, what the fuck's she gonna do? Fight it?
Oh, yeah. Well, it will be good to have some reinforcement.
Jesus. There will be no further support coming to help us. Not from me, and presumably not from you, and all of the other druids in Martaine's orbit are... And she pauses and she rotates to like look at like the devastation to the west. Looks back at Vercingetorix, leaves it unspoken that they're all like dust right now.
Yes.
My concern is different from yours in that I am not looking immediately to save Cormyr, so much as look after Sylvanas is chosen.
Yes. I see that.
But what would you and I do? You felt the strength of that citadel when it passed over us, same as I did.
Yes. I am not fit for such a combat. If ever, certainly not now. I might stay in the vicinity and try and continue harassing forces of Shar. I might like darkness, but that is the only thing she can offer. Other than that, she is... Once she gets her clutches in you, I don't think she lets go.
Your opinion has changed on the Mistress of the Night since you and I met. There was a source of irritation between us. I am glad that has changed.
It is true. I didn't mind working with her.
We will find new things to be irritated about instead. Eye twinkles.
I am sure.
If you wish to remain here with me, the thing that I am looking out for next, the adversary, is the one who, until my disruption, oversaw affairs in the Emerald Enclave. She goes by the name Cindermoon now. She nearly sacrificed Nobanion's Chosen. She has been twisted by the devastation the Far Realm wrought through the Spell Plague, and Shar has convinced her and fueled her on her path towards power and vengeance.
There's like an involuntary shudder through Vercingetorix, because she looked at that power, right? Like, not most recently, but like she has considered it. Even I as a player would consider it, and like the only conclusion that I came to was that the only reason Vercingetorix would not join is because she would not trust that Shar would just slowly erode what she wanted into Char's own goal. And so I think she like just like a moment where she like sees her own goal ultimately being twisted against her. And she's like, well,
Cindermoon is a druid before I even met her, before Shar got in her mind, before the spell plague, of immense power. Gildenfire created the ritual book that purged the spell plague in Starmantle, but Cindermoon is the one who cast the ritual. It was my gift to her. I admired what I saw as power and resolve in her until I realized, in her own words, that she was willing to pay any price to defeat the Far Realm. Left unspoken there is the Mazer Leader Theory is afraid of Cindermoon.
Yeah. Well, that is worrisome. I doubt I will be able to have proper rest before she shows. Who knows?
Who knows?
Like, she is just, the Cicatrix is like, that she is very tired. Like, she is, the way she's speaking and everything, she's just like, yeah. Exhausted.
But I wanted to warn you. I do not intend to die here either.
I appreciate the thought, the gesture.
She says, it's more than that. We are bound, you and I.
She just nods.
Left unspoken there is if you go down, I I may have some complications too.
Yes. Do you... Depending on when it happens, I might have to take a sideline rule that combat.
Says, well, you would not be a priority. Cindermoon would come because she seeks divinity, a divine spark of some kind, to fuel her ascension, to make it so that the Far Realm could no longer have an impact. Not knowing what has happened to her, Cicatrix.
I was gonna say, Manikai, would that also count for me now?
So here's the thing, right? Let me get real with you, right? So, right now you have divine potential, right? That doesn't
Right,
sound
it's
like
not
much,
spark.
but it is a thing. Your soul is capable of attaining divinity. That's not a mortal thing. You're essentially not mortal.
Oh, okay.
A chosen has been given a part of divine power, but they cannot inhabit it. They cannot have it themselves. It's lent to them. Now, if you were to give Vercingetorix the power of a chosen, because she could attain it herself, she could internalize it, reach demigod state. Right. Epic Destiny demigod is where you have managed to develop your soul to be able to attain something.
So what if Cindermoon was to eat me, would she then be able to...
Yeah, then she could eat a chosen as well, and then sort of 1-2 do a thing. And
Great.
I'm telling you because Vercingetorix would very quickly realize. I mean, she did all the research, right?
Yeah. She knows exactly what this is what she was doing.
Then that's what she has, right?
Vercingetorix it's like immediately worried, like
That probably causes like the green dragon to like blink a few times and then like favor the black dragon with like a scrutinizing gaze.
So you remember I was in Baldur's Gate.
Green dragon slowly nods and says, yes, dimly.
and that I intended to
She
do
like
a
there's like a
ritual.
pause, like as like the Green Dragon thinks about everything she heard from the Cormyreans about what happened at Baldur's Gate. Oh. She like blinks a few times, leans back, looks back, like, oh.
Yes, it was a tragic event. Inheritors of Baal's potential.
Says, pause says, I don't know whether she'd know, but she might know.
Yes. It could be. If she has found no other way to consume or ingest the power of divinity.
The Green Dragon sort of like grimaces and like speaking these words aloud, but doesn't stop the Black Dragon.
There is a chance. Which ironically would mean that I would have to stay here.
Says, no, I think you going would be the safest for you.
Being alone and hurt.
Says, no, you could simply just fly back home.
And are we sure that she would not come for me there first?
Says, who knows where Versicatrix dwells for certain?
Well, it is true none of them have been in my lair, I suppose. I suppose I can always teleport to you if worst comes to worst.
Yes. And you being absent from this fight would also afford me the same opportunity, should.
Yes. All right.
I believe you have given enough to Cormyr.
Well, we shall see once I have rested. Who knows when this will be over?
She like rotates to like look off the distance of like, let's say Elmar Sember, and says, I do not think it will take these creatures long to have a resolution. But I do not know. Valignith was the one who wanted these sieges, I believe they're called more.
It is not our way.
It is not our way.
Yeah, but things will grab her. She's not gonna talk to the other people. She's just gonna leave. Like,
Gonna go home or
yeah, I think so.
where to exactly?
To her secret lair under Westgate.
Right, the portal room.
Yes.
Right.
Well, I mean, her treasure's not in the portal room, but you know.
Down the tunnels.
Yes, down to her dark secret tunnels.
I'll spend a healing surge to replace the 22 hit points I lost from the half damage. I'm at 11 now, not full.
All right. All right.
And she'll swim, I think.
Bird
Like,
doesn't
she'll get
that.
to water and then swim. try and keep hidden, you know?
Burr will have to get back with the rest of the minions.
That's
You
true.
can join them.
Well,
all for
actually, she has a ritual for water breathing, so he'll be fine.
Oh. There, Burr.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she looks out for him. He's like a pet, you know? It's like, guess
I
what?
got
She has actual affection, you know?
I get you.
They're not worth her life, but, you know, they're worth a bunch of other people's lives.
And next time, maybe you will want to play as Gildenfire.
Yeah.
For the confrontation that is to come.
Yeah. It makes no sense to let the Cicatrix stay if she's just gonna be eaten.
0 healing surges and the possibility that Cinder Moon may be advantaged by, killing you.
You
Yeah.
gain. You can each gain 2 healing surges. One.
Oh, don't do that to me.
Yeah, you can not have it.
Tempting you.
I have to figure out that the next time whether I leave or not.
Ares like, I have all these action points. I get to spend one.
How many
I don't wanna-
dailies?
You know?
How many dailies, right?
So many dailies.
I've only used a single item daily. Everything else
truth is
remains
that I would-
attacked.
I would only have 1 healing surge because I would have to heal 1 to get almost up to full. So.
No, you could hold on to it. Mystic Burr wades into the combat.
Yeah. Combat. I hope you had a good time.
Yeah.
All things considered.
Interesting battlefield stuff, sure.
And next time,
Yeah, I
we
like
will,
the siege stuff.
meet with. We will see how this attack on Marsemper Suzail goes for Shadowvar. With everything that's happened here, we will have a confrontation with an old friend, and
Yes, friend.
who knows where all this might lead.
Yes.
God, but I want to fight her so bad.
Then do it.
Yeah, what's going to happen is, you appear, aha, I'm going to stab you in the back, you didn't see me. She, looks at you, who are you? Just...
What even? Are you with me? For sure.
Right?
Love check.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then
no,
she
I'm
just hits you with,
dominating.
this wave of overwhelming despair and anguish. And, oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
But just imagine, if I could just go in. I don't say I had to be the if I just go in there, you try and get her conscious, and I, get her -2 to all offenses, and I'll leave.
I mean, you might be talking yourself to this as a player, but you don't have any character motivation for being here. I mean, I guess you can, fill that in if you're player motivated, but...
Murder of things that are...
Right, but you're here to save
different.
Corvair.
Yes.
This isn't directly correlate with Corvair.
It's true.
If you really wanted to, murder, then you would be going towards...
But she's
Lae'zel
so
Marsemper.
powerful.
Yes? So is the Black Dread.
It's true. You're saying I should go fight that?
You started fighting the Black Dragon, so.
No.
I mean, your edict was there can't be a Black Dread anymore, and now there actually is the original Black Dread.
Yeah, but he is undead.
You have a necrotic rig, right?
Yeah. I don't think my resist 10 is gonna save me.
You could team up with all the other Chosen in that setting.
Yeah. They
Could be
just attack me.
The anti-hero, so they're like team superhero team.
All
There you
right. I could be the dark, sad
The
one
brooding one.
That's right.
who then
You're like
betrays them, and then they'll try to be my friend again. The entire
Maybe like
series.
Vegeta or whatever. Just fucking
Yeah.
like come in with like a Gallic gun or whatever. Bam. Hit the Black Dread in the back, whips its head around. Who are you?
Grab his tail, that's the weak point.
I am the Petritrix. And you owe me fealty.
Yeah, that's the thing to demand.
A stone giant accountant coming to me about taxes. Besides, if you do leave this fight, you get to play as Gildenfire,
Yes.
who is willing to
true.
die on in this battlefield.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I prefer if it didn't, honestly.
Why?
So convenient.
Because we need powerful allies.
I don't see Gildenfire as an ally. Like, why are you attached to Gildenfire?
I don't know. It's cool. And also, I need people who are not gonna be fighting us. You know.
We're not good characters. I'm not
No.
a dedicatedly evil character, but I'm not good either.
No, but you know, there's much worse things that you'll have to take care of first. Also, I'm a protectorate under Cormier now.
Gildenfire's not. Gildenfire is an archdruid of my Leaky.
Yeah,
Really is
he'll
from
go
the high
fight
forest.
shore stuff. That doesn't concern me. I fucking fuck Shar. She doesn't get to be the new magic
Wow.
lady.
How are you more concerned with this NPC's life than I am?
Because he's not a threat to my position,
Not a threat to my position either.
isn't he?
No.
Like, I just see, for me, I don't even have to talk with him. I just know he's out there murdering sharp people, and that's good enough for me. I don't have to greet him. I have to ever talk to him. I don't have to show up with the meetings with him.
Right,
It's
you
like-
never interact with him, so why are you attached?
No, I just say he's useful to me more so when he's alive, you know.
Okay.
Because he's useful to me, not close to me, so I don't have to care about him breathing down my back, you know.
I got no skin in the game. If he doesn't die, then that's cool. But he's willing to throw down and sacrifice his life in this confrontation. And that's cool with me too. Why would you take the NPC's willingness to sacrifice themselves away from them?
It's just so typical. It's like, oh, a big, powerful being. No, I'll sacrifice myself for this guy who's going to turn into a tree in 2 seconds. Ah! Like, no! Why? It's the right thing to do. Great. Okay. Fucking good, people.
Right. And if I were a goody two shoes, would be like, no.
Yeah,
But
I'll
instead
throw
I'm like-
myself in too. Like, nah!
But instead, I'm like, do what you must, what you feel is right.
And I will do what I must,
Yeah.
which is less, but you know,
Which might
aligned
be
at
just
the
not.
moment.
Which might be eating this fucking chosen, just
I was
straight up
gonna
devouring
say,
him.
I mean, if Michigan just keeps in vicinity, if, you know, the chosen seems to be real hurt, you know,
No.
it'd be a shame if... Hey, I can actually use the god power.
okay.
The Cicatrix the nature god.
No, if you tried that, we might actually have a PC versus PC fight, because that wouldn't be okay.
No, also, I would immediately have the chosen of Umberly on my ass, and that, you know, I can't fight you and the chosen of Umberly. I can't fight you either, so, you know. Also, nature doesn't really,
Right.
you know. It's like when I think it's like she's like, yes, he has great power, but why, like, all the, like, Disney style, like, birds around him and stuff, she's just like,
But Cicatrix doesn't like the aesthetic. Well, here's that. That was as far as we could get with Discord. Apparently choosing to fail us at this critical moment of discussion. Well, that happens if it's going to happen. You know, now is a fairly good time. All right, just to round off, looks like we have completed a goal. We've defeated a bunch of powerful things, but we did just levels. It's going to be a little while. Yeah. And with that, I think we are gonna sign off. I'm curious to see how things go forward. A fork in the road. Starts this war. Certainly for the realms, it's a very big deal, and certainly also for our local sort of play space, it's, you know, it's world changing. Yeah. Have a running text commentary. There are. The Moon is a character we've had for a very long time. It's important to represent right. Yeah. Yeah, with that, we will say good night from here. This should be very quickly on YouTube, probably tomorrow. So, so if you want to rewatch something or just watch it for the first time, then that's available. I think from all of us, even though I'm the only one who can verbally announce it, it's going to be good night. Thanks for watching. Bye.